Of these drivers are female drivers, Katka and Jenny. So they're running on track, warming up the engines, running in the tires. Talking about tires, we yesterday the whole day was rain.
I don't think we have any sound going out.
Okay. So yesterday we had a completely day full of rain, so there was no driving whatsoever. Drivers could prepare their cars for today. So the cars on track today are at least as clean as they can get this week. So I saw yesterday in the paddock there were a lot of people cleaning their cars, so that's good. Also, yesterday there was some discussion about the tires. Some competitors had some issues. EFRA worked out all the problems. There was some problems with the difference in shores, front and rear not being according to spec. EFRA decided to use the day of rain to let all the competitors check their tires on shores so that they can mix and match, so that they have sets that are left and right, front to back, a little bit more in scope. So it's the most fair for everybody. Also, today and tomorrow the EFRA will be focusing on these tire quality issues. They will measure the tires themselves and create sets that people can use throughout the event. This to be as fair as possible for everybody. So that is the same. That everybody runs on the same set of balanced tires. Not that you have one shore harder or softer in the front or in the back. The first few laps on this second group is started. People are doing their first laps at the moment. We see if our cameraman is, he is live and active. Let's see if you can follow some people. At the moment there are some drivers standing still there. Let's see who this pink car belongs to. This is car number 10. Car number 10 belongs to Markus Groder from Austria, running 16.9 at the moment, running in 5th place. Let's see if you can follow the leader at the moment in this final. It's coming up on the back straight now. It's the green and pink car. Yes, you got it. Running in the chicane, pass, start, finish. Coming up on the front back straight into the chicane section. This section in Apeldoorn is very specific to the Apeldoorn track. It's very important that you hit the apex of the first chicane corner there, because if you miss that corner, you will miss any sequential corner that follows up there. So it's like a combination of corners, and it's very important to hit the first 2 corners in the right position, so that your car gets balanced into the whole section. So Kai is leading this race, second qualification, doing 16.4 last time by. His best time is 16.2, forecast of 15 laps in 4:07. Also Thomas Notte in this heat has a forecast of 15 laps in 4:07, which will be very close. The difference between those two now is a little over 2 seconds, a little less over 2 seconds. Let's see if you can find Thomas on track. It's car number 3 is the white car coming up onto the chicanes. It's now coming on the back straight. Yes, this is Thomas Notte from France. Also because of the wet weather this morning and yesterday, the traction obviously is a little bit lower. They had this morning some practice sessions to wipe the track clean. The track was still a little bit wet by then, so these first few groups they have a little bit of lesser grip, I suppose. The car of Thomas looks pretty decent. Let's see if we can find a female competitor, Katka, Vasikova, car number 8. Let's see where she's at. Yeah, she's coming up onto the chicane. It's the blue with white and yellow car on the back straight now. Yes, this is Katka from Czech Republic. In second position at the moment, behind Thomas Notte, doing lap times of 16.6 with the fastest lap time of 16.4. This is what I meant with if you take the first corner a little bit wide, you need to turn the car completely back to hit the apex of the second corner, which will cause the other corners that will follow to take different lines, which there's no traction, and also this lap was a little bit better. You see also the corners that are following are immediately also on point, so it's very important that you take the first lap as clean as possible, the first corner as clean as possible in its section. Also that section leading up to the chicanes there is like a fast sweeper to the left. Instinct-wise would tell you to go completely to the outside and then hit the apex on the inside, but that corner is a little bit different, because all cars, you see the cars keeping it more on the inside of the sweeper, where actually the traction is lying, because if you go too much to the outside there, you will there's no traction, so you will miss the apex eventually. All this heat is finished. Thomas is taking this one, followed by Kai, René, Katka, Marcus, Gaston, who is actually the president of the club of Apeldoorn, Gaston van Kleef. Next up is group number 3. We have the big boss of one of the main sponsors, X-Ray. Juraj Hoody is in this heat, owner of the X-Ray company. Yesterday we spoke also with a lot of Team X-Ray drivers. Also we spoke to Marcel Dostal and Klaus Rijskov, who is also in this group, together with the big boss Juraj Hoody. So they need to be very careful to not hit the boss off the track, obviously. Yeah, we see Klaus Rijkov on the driver's rostrum. He's the first driver, and the second driver is Juraj Hoody. So the boss of Team X-Ray, main sponsor of our live stream at the moment. Car number 3 in picture now is the car of Klaus Rijskov. Let's see if you can find the car of Juraj, number 0. You will see it just behind the car number 3 in the pit lane. That's the car of Juraj Hoody. Completely pink car. He's been mechanicked by Max Gotzel, who is also a Team X-Ray driver. He's driving normally the off-road class. We spoke with him also yesterday. Max is also a factory Team X-Ray driver and a factory Sevox driver. He explained a little bit how it works in Team X-Ray, how they cooperate with each other, finding a good setup. We saw this team yesterday in the pit box sitting all together. Like he explained, they are discussing setup, trips and tips and tricks. So if one driver tests one thing and the other driver tests another thing, it's very easy as a team to get to a good setup, because you can try multiple things with multiple drivers, and if you have the feedback after everybody has run their session, you can gather that feedback and come to a good setup for everybody. So starting in this heat, we have some drivers from Czech Republic, from Denmark, France, Norway, Turkey, and Great Britain and Slovakia, obviously. Juraj. You see this overview shot from the track going up on the main straight. This is Juraj Hoodie running in his tires and heating up his engine. 1.5 minutes for the start. Max tuning and measuring the engine. Other way around. Measuring the engine and tuning the engine. Pit exit. I think Juraj needs to take care of that, what he does exiting the pit lane. We saw him crossing the white line there. I don't know how eagle eye referee we have, but normally that isn't stop and go for crossing the white line, because obviously cars are passing that at high speed, and if you turn into the track crossing the white line, it can be dangerous and cause some crashes. So we need to take care of that during the race. Juraj Hoodie driving with an X-ray car, also with an FX engine. Engine also be made by X-ray. I always found Juraj is always at every race driving and testing a lot of stuff and parts for the team, prototyping. During durability tests, I remember one race he even competed in 2 classes with 1 car, which means the car had twice as much as runtime. If you do this in a race, you obviously have so much more information about durability of the parts. Well, they are starting with 10 seconds countdown. They are racing to the line where their time starts. I did hear that the EFRA made some changes in their rules, that previously when the first car hit the starting line, the time of the heat is also started. Which meant that if, for example, one car is still in the pit lane and the time has started by the first car, you can practically can be late to the start, because when you exit the pit after the first car started the line, you will have your lap time of lap 0 will already be running. They changed this so that the heat is started by the computer, and that you have 1.5 minutes to start your own time, which means that you can never be late at the start after the first car started the time of the heat. So this is a positive thing, because also the timekeeper can let the computer running for the qualification, and not do anything, just autopilot it. Let's see, we are following white car number 2, or is actually gray, is Marcel Dostalf, also from Team X-Ray from the Czech Republic. So this we will see every group go faster and faster. Last group had a forecast of 15 laps in 4:07. Marcel is already on a forecast of 15 laps in 4:00. So if he could do some fast laps and gain that 8/10 that is in the forecast, he will do a 16 lap run. Fastest lap of Marcel is in 15.9. Fastest of this qualification so far. Let's see if you can find Juraj. Juraj is now coming up onto the front straight. The pink car, yes. Kieran, our cameraman, is on camera duty this weekend. Looking clean. At least Juraj has a lot of experience in running, in driving races, because he does a lot of races, 40 plus, 1/10, 1/8, on road mainly. Laps look clean. Let's see what kind of lap times Juraj is doing. 16.4, lost last time behind, and the fastest lap time he's done so far 16.3, so very consistent. There's another 16.371, so that's 0.04 of a second off his fastest lap time, so it's very consistent. For qualification, consistency cannot really give you a lot of things, because you need to do fast laps, but in a final, consistency for sure can help you a lot for winning the race and planning tactics. So let's follow the ermine blue car. Kieran is coming up on the back straight now. I really love that color, ermine blue. It even looks better in on the live feed than in real life, to be honest.
Oh, 2 cars with ermine blue as
Yeah,
well.
no, that other car is not really ermine blue. It's more green.
It's very, very close.
Yeah. Let's see who owns the ermine blue car. It's car number 8 of. It's a driver from France, Aurélien Vicogne. I hope I pronounced that right. Winding up here, drivers are in their last laps. Only waiting for Juraj to finish, and he has just finished. So the win of this group goes to Marcel Dostal, followed by Christian Hovden, Klaus Rijskov, Adam Reins, Mert Koroglu, Aurélien Vicogne, Ollie Williams, Juraj Hoodie, Julian David and Teddy Vandal. Probably also not pronounced as Teddy Vandal, because he's also from France. Oh, we see the president.
On him, no, we got the mid-winker on. No, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Well, we are back for heat number 4, qualifying round number 1. We just saw a short overview of all our European Championship winners crowned the last couple of races. Qualification group number 4. In this qualification group from France, Maxime Legaye, Martin Lindner from Austria, Bryce Turco, Christoph Silov, let's see if the first lap times out. These drivers are a little bit faster than group number 3, obviously, because we did a reseeding on the 3 fastest laps. I already see after the first few laps forecast of 16 rounds in 4:11, so that's quite a big step faster. Fastest time in this qualification at the moment after these first few laps is 15.6 of Bryce Turco. Let's see where Bryce is running. Car number 3. Last lap by was a little bit slower. Let's find car number 3. The car is coming into the chicane. It's a white and pink car. Yes, this is a car of Bryce. He was in the lead in the beginning of the qualification, but now dropped a little bit back. He is one of the fastest drivers I see. 15.6 last time by. Made a mistake a few laps ago. Oh, car on the roof there. And put back by the marshal. A little bit wide here and there. A little bit of traffic. A little bit getting used to my viewing point here. Normally I am 20 meters to the right, which is obviously the driver's rostrum here in Apeldoorn. Now we are in the commentary box. We have a little bit different overview. So getting used to the cars, names. So let's see if we can find Maarten Wouters from the Netherlands. Car number 4. Let's see where he is at. He's now coming up onto the chicane. A light blue car with a black spoiler. This is Maarten Wouters from the Netherlands. At the moment in the lead. I don't know Maarten personally, but maybe he's also a local driver from this club. I think the local drivers of this club maybe have a little bit of advantage in run time. We had some rainy days. Drivers that have never ever been to this track need to get used to them. When I see Maarten driving, he's taking every corner on the apex, very smooth driving. So. Or he had enough track time. It looks really good, really decent. 15.8 last time by. This lap 15.7, so also very consistent. The forecast of Maarten is a 16 lap run and a 4:11, 4:12. Bryce is immediately already on second place now after the mistake, so he recovered a little bit. Stefan Strasser in third. Let's see if we can find Stefan Strasser. He is the yellow car coming up on the back straight now. This is Stefan Strasser from Austria, also drive. I wanted to talk to him yesterday, but he was or too nervous or too afraid to talk to me in front of a camera. Stefan Strasser from Austria, also international driver, seen on other races as well. And followed by car number 2, which is Martin Linter, also from Austria. It looks like the cars are battling, but actually they are running their own times. So, did he just took out? Yeah. They could just hit each other, which is not really necessary because while I was explaining that everybody start their own time, you are not racing each other, you are racing the clock. Sometimes drivers tend to forget that and start racing like you do in a race, but it's not really necessary. So taking this one is Bryce with a 16 lap run of 4:12, so he recovered from that earlier mistake, followed by Martin Wouters.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion for 1/10 IC track.
Was under control, so yeah, I'm happy. Really happy. Today, mamma mia, super happy.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
As RC in the back.
We're here.
Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So in this qualification on group number 5, we have 2.5 minutes of warm-up. In this qualification is Tim Benson, René Poepke, Quinten Leroux, Arndt Bernhard, Michael Duderian, Michael Katzmaier, Jean-Marie Glorenek, Gerard Kandelhart, Tom Eric Haversen and Alexandre Cazot. A lot of familiar names. Spoke to also a lot of people yesterday. Because of the rain, I had a little bit of time to walk through the paddock. Yesterday we spoke also with Tim Benson. Tim Benson is driving here at the Euros, obviously 1/10 scale nitro car. Is the car on the driver on the rostrum with the glasses, second to last. That is Tim Benson, looking on the track now, what the conditions are. Tim Benson obviously also drives a 1/10 scale electric touring car in the ETS series. So it was really funny to talk to him yesterday about what the difference is. Obviously, one is nitro, one is electric, but one drives with foam tires, the other drives with rubber tires. What the difference is in setting up those cars, because these cars have two differentials, one in the front and one in the back. Electric cars have a spool in the front and a differential in the back. So setup-wise, it's a little bit different. Also, braking-wise, is a little bit different. With an electric touring car, you can brake a little bit harder without the rear stepping out, because you brake also with the front wheels. While you have a differential at 110 scale, it will not fully lock all front wheels because the diff is still working. So we had an interview. You can check it out on the EFRA Facebook page. We posted it there. This is the penultimate fastest round. After this one, we get the fastest group. In this group is also René Poepke from Germany. I spoke with him just before the race started. René quit it for 6 years. This is his first European Championship after that break. He did only 2 races leading up to this European Championship to get used to the car, because he also switched brands. Before he was running a Shepherd car, but now he's running a Capricorn car. So René is the car number 2. Let's see if we can follow René and see if he's still maybe a little bit rusty after this 6 years, or that it's like riding a bike. Car number 2 is the yellow car on the front straight. Yes, this is René Poepke from Germany. Second placed in this qualification means that he was on place number 12 after seeding. So after a break of 6 years, that's not really bad. So let's follow him for a few laps. Let's see how he's doing. First lap was already a 15.5. If we compare that to the previous groups, it looks like 1 or 2 tenths. Every group goes faster and faster. Maybe we can follow that other car that is chasing and trying to overtake René. Like I said before, drivers are racing the time and not each other. So it does not really have a point to keep him running in front if the other car is behind him. The car behind him, it's coming all a little bit together. Let's try to take them in one shot and see how these drivers work together to let them pass. So the green car, the first car is then René. The second car, I think it's the paint scheme of Quinten. Let's just check. This is car number 3, that is Quinten. And the car number 6 is the car of Michael Katzmaier, who's actually leading the race. René ends up in the grass. So now we are left with Quinten and Michael Katzmaier. Katzmaier leading the race at the moment, doing lap times of 15.4. So let's keep the camera on the green car, Kieran. Quinten Leroux now on 3rd. Picking up the pace a little bit. 15.6 last time by. Michael doing a 15.4, so still 2 tenths faster. I find it very difficult when you're doing lap times that are more or less similar to the car in front of you to then pick up the pace and make the overtake. And this is what we now see happening between Quinten and Michael. Quinten now on 2nd place, while Michael is still leading the race. Difference between those two is 4 tenths. It looks like Michael is losing a little bit of time behind Quinten. This made Quinten. They are running in opposite order on track. Last time by, Michael 5th and Quinten of 15.5. So while Michael run up to the back of Quinten real easy, but now has a little bit of trouble getting past him, and that made Quinten promoted to 2nd place. Let's try to focus on car number 8, which is Gerhard Kammelhart. Gerhard is driving a yellow car coming into the chicane. Yes, this is the car of Gerhard Kammelhart from Austria. So well experienced driver. We are all well experienced. We are not old, we are experienced.
Are you a senior driver yet?
No, I'm experienced.
You're not quite in the 40-plus category yet.
Well, I am. My age is in that category, but I'm not driving that category. Not yet. Actually, it's my birthday Sunday, and I will turn 44.
Just 104 more to go before you hit 148.
Before I hit what?
Before you get 148.
148?
Yeah, that's your number, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because when I became 40 years old, it becomes 148. Yeah. So we're finishing up here. Taking this win is Quinten Leroux. Still running in front of Michael Katzmeier on track, so we see that working with each other, needs to be done very good, because Michael lost some time here and there. Quinten improved during the run. He has the fastest time, but the difference between those two, Quinten has it in 16 in 4:07.888, and Katzmeier in 16 in 4:07.831. So that is like 500ths of a second. And Michael Dederian had 16 laps in 4:09.8, so he's a second back. Our interviewee, Tim Benson, had a little bit of problems, did not finish in 11 laps in 3:50, so I think he run in some issues there. So next up is our top seed heat with our current European champion, Dario Bellestri. So here we see the overview of the results of the last heat. Fastest lap time until so far is from Quinten Leroux of 15.2. Oh, I see that Michael taken that one. It was so close that I read it up the wrong way. So we are waiting on the fastest group to hit the warm-up time. They are heating up their engine in the pit lane. In this group are Dario Bellestri, Jacob Rosicky, Carmine Raiola, Gilles Groskamp, Alex Thurston, Melvin Diekman, Tony Gruber, Milan Holthuis, Thilo Diekman and Basil Cosialdi. Not to confuse Melvin and Thilo, they are not brothers. Thilo married the sister of Melvin and has taken the same last name. So they are not brothers, but they are brothers-in-law.
We had a big discussion about this, I think, 2 years ago in Naxos, to try and figure out, okay, how is this? And you explained it perfectly,
yeah,
in a much shorter duration of time than it took us to figure it out.
Oh. Now, if you wanna talk the time full, then you can stretch the explanation, but it's just as simple as that. Yeah, current European champion Dario Bellestri in this heat with teammate Carmine Raiola. As they are teammates, I think they are gonna fight it out again, because we see them fighting it out in 1/8 scale last year, Loco Rotondo, which then Dario took the win in the 1/8 and Carmine in second. I spoke with them both yesterday. I was speaking to Carmine and Dario overheard me speaking to him. They are good friends. There's no, there is healthy competition between those two. But Dario said, "Yeah, it's time for a European champion. It's time for a European champion." Because Carmine never had a European championship. He came in second many times. Also in the other competitions they raced together in the ENS. You see them often on not on the same step, but on the same podium. So if you're talking about someone who is earning it or deserves it, it's definitely Carmine.
He did win the Italian, I think it was 10th IC championships last year, but then Dario took it off him this year because it's just a one race. One and done, and that's a championship.
Yeah.
So Carmine won it last year, and Dario took it back off him this year.
Okay. Yeah,
let's show the drivers just real quick. Oh, yeah, that's Dario's car. The orange now.
Yeah, this is the mechanic of Dario, Massimo Fantini, the engine producer of Max Power.
Team Massimo.
Yeah. So we see the drivers on the driver's rostrum. Just out of our vision is Milan Holthuis, then Basile Consialdi, Melvin Diekman. Then we see Dario. Then we see Gilles. Then we see Thilo, and with the blue glasses, that is Carmine Raiola. And one down is Tony Gruber from Germany. We have 20 seconds to the start, so we see drivers coming in, refueling their cars. Dario is already out on track with 10 seconds down. I think he's hurrying to the pits to do a quick, getting the pit lane. Here we see Dario. Let's see if we can follow him from the get-go. So exiting the pits as late as possible. He has a lot of free space in front of him and behind him. Let's see how the first laps pan out for everybody. Last one to start his time. Like I explained earlier, there's no need to start before the first car started, because you have 1.5 minutes to start your own racing time. Oh, he flips his car. In the first qualification, Dario made a mistake. We don't see that often happening. So qualification is being done by the point system. So you need to keep on driving to get as much points. Normally with rocket round, it's no point to continue. Let's see what Dario is doing. Sliding, but he seems like he's continuing. That cost him the last place. In the lead at the moment from Britain is Alex Thurston, which is the pink car we are on right now. Very good. Alex Thurston from Great Britain. Spoke with him just before the first round of qualification started. He was making some setup changes on his car. Because of the tires, I spoke with a lot of people, and they said, they need to adjust their setup, which is obviously, I think part of being a European champion. You must have the know-how to change your car in all conditions. If the track is changing or the tires is changing, that makes a real European champion, in my opinion. Oh, Dario flips it again. I think it was just outside our screen, but he was running behind Alex. Okay, we don't see a mistake very often from Dario. So in the lead now is Gilles. Gilles from the Netherlands running over start-finish line now. And the front straight, this is Gilles. Running with his signature body shell colors, white. A little bit of orange striping and blue. Gilles Groskamp, obviously also a world champion in 110 scale, electric. Gilles is not a member of this club, but obviously he knows the track very well. Also spoke with Gilles during the lunch break, and he said that his consistency is on top, because he drove many times on this track, but he needs to find a 10th here or there. But at the moment he found it, because fastest lap time of this heat is in the hands of him, 14.89. So we are already running below the 15 seconds. And the second fastest man on track is Jacob Rosicki from Germany. So we see different names in the top, not the expected names, but that's also cool for the viewers, cool for the competition. So we're having the last 30 seconds winding down. Jille's still in the lead. Doing a 16 and 4:01 is the forecast. This is his last lap. Very tight lines, very... Jilles is finished 16 laps in 4:01. So Jilles DQing the first round of qualifications. Jacob taken second, followed by Alex, Carmine, Melvin, Tony, Tilo, Basil, Dario and Milan last. The second car we saw traction rolling was, or making a mistake, was actually Milan. Milan is driving a little bit different orange, so sorry for that mistake. Car was car number 8, not car number 1. So only 2 cars in this qualification did a below 15 lap. That is only Jilles and Chicane.
Yeah, so interestingly, Dario finishing 11th overall in that round because of that mistake.
Yeah. We don't see that often, Dario, that makes a mistake.
Very, very rare.
Yeah. Yeah, so the system that we are running here is a point system. You get points for every qualification round. We do 5 rounds of qualification, and the best 3 rounds are counting. So Jilles now has 0 points. And all the other points are divided in the points of your ranking. So if you are second, like Jacob, you have 2 points, and Alex has 3 points, etc. And the best 3 of 5 will count to your result, and the person with the least amount of points will have the TQ. The first 4 will be direct qualified in the final. Then we have, I always say the Christmas tree system. I don't know if that's correct in English.
That's what we call it.
Yeah.
I find it, when I'm doing commentary, extremely difficult to explain in words. It would be much easier if we had a graphic, but we don't.
No. So you have like, I'll try to explain in comments then, because people are divided in even and uneven positions. So the even will be car number and the ranking 6, 8, 10 and etc. And the uneven final will be the drivers ranked 5, 7, 9 and etc. And you have then the left side of the tree is even and the right side is uneven. The uneven are the faster drivers, because number 5 is just outside the final, and that will be your A final, and the uneven would be the B final. So the first 4 will be direct qualified, then 14 people will be qualified in the semi-final, and the next 14 in the quarterfinal, and then further down the ranking order. In the semi-final we had also a little bit of change in the rules. Normally we have the winner of each final and the time fastest from those semis. Now it's really easy. Only the first 3 of every semi continue to the final, and then then we have a total of 10 races in the final, and then we have what's called a last chance final. Or the lucky loser final. I don't know how you will call it, but it's called officially the last chance final.
If any of our 150 plus viewers watched the GT8 last chance qualifier last weekend from Leipzig, it was amazing.
Yeah,
it was such a good race.
Yeah, I have also competed in a last chance final 2 years ago in Porto in the Euros there, and it is literally a 20 minutes qualifier.
Yes, it is mental.
Yeah,
but it is good. It is good racing. Obviously, yes, it's very aggressive, but the referees obviously watch the lead very closely. So, but it does make for really good racing.
Yeah, because you have like 10 people that are going for one place and one place only.
It's like a mini championship before the championship.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you won the last chance final, it already feels like you have won, because it's really a qualifier of 20 minutes. So I'm excited to look forward to that one to commentate, because that will be very exciting.
It will be wild.
Racing.
And I think and obviously the federations agreed at the EFRA AGM where the Super Pole was voted out and the last chance qualifier was voted in. Obviously, everyone wanted to give it a shot because Super Pole was getting a bit too much. You need to have not just a qualifying engine and a race engine. You need to have a Super Pole engine, all this stuff, and yeah, it was. And then it was exciting a little bit. And then it's just like one car going on the track for 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's more exciting to see 10 cars battling for one position than 4 cars battling for one position and taking turns.
One at a time, yeah. So yeah, the last chance definitely votes up from us.
Jonathan Wolf in the live chat is asking if we found a restaurant where we can eat, Frank.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you were privy to the bills, no, we haven't. No, but it's fine. The Capsalon, we've enjoyed the Capsalon before John got here because he's not into the Capsalon.
Yeah, I'm in it, but after a night out drinking.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not. Are there any all-you-can-eat restaurants in Netherlands?
All you can eat?
Yeah. Like in America, and
probably not as much as in America, but
no, probably. I mean, every other corner in the States has.
So not that many, but especially Chinese restaurant where you can all you can eat.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. So starting heat number 1, round number 2. Following the ermine blue car. I really like the color. Our cameraman also liked the color.
He was lucky he was able to get off the grass there.
We're actually following, and you need to help me a little bit, Robert Haley. I think he's from...
Bob. Super Bob.
It's Bob, but his name is Robert.
Yes.
Robert Harley, sorry. But I spoke with him yesterday. He is BRCA chairman of 110.
I'm not sure if he's chairman. I mean, he's definitely a BRCA rep.
He's giving the ermine blue a run for his color.
Just testing the paint, making sure it sticks to the polycarbonate.
We should use him as a test driver to see if the paint sticks to the body shell. He told me yesterday that he was in the board for 40 or 50 years. That's a long time.
He's been around a little while.
Yeah. And still enjoying racing, he said.
It's great to see Bob though at the track. He's been through some stuff, and he's always welcome at the track. A good friendly face to see every time.
So let's find the car number 5, who's in the lead from Turkey, Haluk Soyuruk. Let's see if we can find him. Is the yellow car coming in the chicane? Yes, this is our leader at the moment, but they are swapping positions. As I said, it was the leader. Anyway, all the way from Turkey, we have multiple drivers from Turkey. We have Haluk Soyuruk and we have Alikant Kalis, both from Turkey. We're following now Haluk, doing lap times of 17.3 last time by, 16.6 last time by, fastest time 16.3. Oh, we see an ermine blue car flipping again. I think it's Robert. We also have someone from Ukraine here, Maxim Holikov, car number 4. Let's see if we can find him. Okay. Or he has the wrong sticker on his body shell, or I cannot see him. Car number 4. The car number 4 is heading up in the chicane. Is the yellow with the white car. Yes. This is Malik Holikov from the Ukraine. So he had also big travel here to Apeldoorn, the Netherlands.
We did talk to his son, who's mechanicking for him, yeah, I can't remember where. I think they said they came from Ukraine. If you go to the EFRA Facebook page, you can see the opening ceremony, and we talked to at least one or two drivers from every country that was here, that is here. So it's great to see.
Yeah,
great to see them here.
Especially knowing what's happening there in that country. I hope him and his family are all still doing safe. So we're winding up here, doing the last laps. People already finishing. Also, Maxime could do one more lap. I think this is a perfect example of someone who started later than the first car started, because he did almost 2 laps more than everybody has finished. Not to his total amount, but he needed a little bit more time to finish. These cars keep on driving. I don't think they are noticing that they are all finished, but taking this one from Germany, Fait Labik. From Turkey, Haluk Soyoruk, Marcus Jan Grodeth taking 3rd spot there.
We have Marcus taking 3rd in that one. They've 14 lap run.
His son taking the temperature to check if the engine was set correctly, and we saw other drivers of the next qualification already coming into the pit lane. Because we have handout tires, we have a pit entry and a pit exit. Pit entry is actually at the pit exit, which sounds a little bit weird saying. Actually, when where the cars are exiting, the mechanics are entering. And then just to have like a fluently system, people running in and out of the pits one way, one direction, like the band, one direction. So. In this next group we have Thomas Notte, Kai Bode, René Levetso, Katka Vasikova, Marcus Kroder, Gaston van Kleef, Jenny Bas, Omar Sahin, Wesley van Silfhout and Janus Sahin. 2 Sahins. Maybe those are brothers. Also from Turkey, or maybe father son, I don't know.
It's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last shot. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Dobbin's made an error, so coming up.
Okay, welcome back. We see the driver's rostrum, and our commentary box. At the moment we are looking at the drivers. It's getting a little bit darker here. I hope it stays dry because my app said it was dry. But we are in the Netherlands, and like in the UK, I think we never know about the weather. All the weathermen should be guessing, but we are starting round number 2, qualification heat number 2. And we are following one of our female drivers, car number 8, which is Katka Vasikova from Czech Republic. Let's see if we can give someone else some airtime. For example, Wesley van Silvoud, car number 1. Let's see where he is at. Wesley is also leading the race at the moment. Wesley is the red and blue car in the chicane with the red roof and the blue bottom. Yes, this is Wesley. During the pit walk yesterday, maybe not all viewers did understand because I was talking Dutch to him. Wesley did not race for several years. Wesley is a member of the club. He said it like, this is my backyard, so I think he lives close to the track. Did not race for many years, raced now here at the EFRA European Championship because it's close by home. He's competing for fun because he has no expectation, so it's cool to see that people are enjoying racing this EFRA 1/10th IC Track Euros. Wesley now leading this qualification, doing lap times of 16.2 last time by, and his fastest lap time was at 16.1. So doing consistent laps as well. His last lap was also 16.2, so we can say it's very consistent, running into some traffic. Let's see how he handles the traffic. You need to work together, like explained. You are running against the clock, not racing each other. So few cars together, and in the back we have, I think that's the leader, that's Thomas. Let's keep on Thomas, the white car, because he is going through traffic as Wesley. Let's see who does it better. Thomas is has a little bit more experience than Wesley. Thomas and Wesley are literally 7/10 from each other, so that's they are really close. Wesley just got one back marker overtaken. Thomas is a little bit lagging behind. Let's see if you can find Kai. It's car number 4. Give everybody a little bit of airtime. Kai Bode from Germany. I need to wait until all cars have passed. Kai is coming up on the chicane. Is the green with, yes, the pink body shell. Thank you, Kieran. This is Kai Bode from Germany, doing a 15.9 as fastest lap. It was his last time by, which is actually the fastest lap of this group. He's doing neat laps. Also reasonable consistent. The fastest time is 15.929. Last time by was 9.39. So we can say that is consistent. Consistency is key, I always say. It definitely wins races. Let's see if we give our friend Omar Sahin, car number 7, some airtime. Number 7, also practice for me to find the car as fast as possible. Need to be a little bit more practicey. Is the orange car in the chicane? Yeah. I think our cameraman is with one eye also looking, searching for the car I'm naming. So, or it's by accident, or he's just very good in finding cars. So finishing up one of the Sahin brothers, Omar. Omar, we just followed him for the last lap. He is in 3rd position. He has 15 laps in 4:05. Fastest lap of him was a 16.0. And his brother or father, maybe try to figure that out later today. Yunus did not start, so I think he ran into some problems. Let's check a little bit the weather forecast, because my Dutch radar, and I mean my own radar, says it's going to rain, but the weather app says no on rain, but I see a little bit drizzle hanging on top of us right now. So let's keep our fingers crossed and it stays dry.
We might not. Yeah. So that weird guy popping up in the black shirt on the screen there, telling everyone to subscribe. That's me. It's not me doing that every single time. That's just a recording, and it's done on this special magic called green screen. So luckily I don't have to do that like every single time that is coming up. It's not actually me doing it live. But anyway, it is a encouragement for all of you people who are watching us live to hit the subscribe button. It really does help that we have more and more subscribers. We recently hit 100,000 subscribers, so thank you very much to everyone who's already subscribed. And if you're not subscribed already, why not? And while you're doing that, maybe consider supporting RCTV directly and hit the join button and find out what it takes, what you get when you become an RCTV hero. You get cool little highlighted names, you get logos in the live chats and comments, you get discounts on RCTV merch on rcracingtv.com, and you also get sets of stickers and all sorts of cool stuff, and you're amazing and awesome. So make sure and subscribe, and if you can, just hit the join button.
I'm looking in the live comments, Frank. Apart from what we ate yesterday, people say Eduardo Espinosa Chilchan. Hola. Well, hola means he's from Spain, obviously, I guess, or at least a Spanish-talking country. John Withy, or Jonathan Whittington, if I'm correctly, says, "Hey John, hi. Is the time schedule affected due to the weather?" Well, it is affected, but they adjust.
Definitely yesterday.
Yeah, definitely yesterday, because we had no racing. It is affected, but it's not really affected the amount of qualification runs at the moment, because we are running everything today. When you look online, the time schedule is a little bit lagging with uploading. I talked to the timekeeper in the lunch break, and he said, "Yeah, there's so much going on here, connection-wise, with people connecting to the Wi-Fi, a live stream, obviously timing." So he said sometimes it takes a while for the time schedule to get uploaded, but they have everything under control. They decided to move all qualifications to today, because yesterday it was raining. Also this morning they moved everything to the afternoon, because the morning we had a little bit of rain. I actually woke up from the rain because it was raining really hard this morning.
It was. Yeah, I woke up just before my alarm went off, which I absolutely hate.
Because it was raining.
I rather. It's nice to wake up naturally, but when you have you have your alarm set, it's really annoying to be like, oh, I wish I could have had that extra minute and a half.
Extra minute and a half
of sleep.
Does that do something?
No, it's another minute and a half.
Just in picture we saw the white car of Adam Reinis, which is actually one of our youngsters, one of our younger drivers from Czech Republic. I also saw him on other competition like Ines Racing, so he's definitely racing internationally. Let's see if we can follow the number 1 car, which is the white car. Let's see if there are more white cars on track. No, 2 white cars, but the one with the no color spoiler. The other one is a pink spoiler, so let's see if we can... This is him warming up. His engine running in his tires. Coming into the pit lane. Father checking the engine temp. Yeah, seems good. No adjustments needed. Filling up the fuel tank. And then he's gonna look for a position where he wants to be on track. You see also Max Kostel in picture with the number 10 car of Juraj Hudi of Team X-Ray. One of the main sponsors. Actually the only sponsor in our picture at the moment. So exiting the pits as third. I see there are 2 cars in front of them. It's very important when you start your qualification to take a space that is free as possible in front and behind you, so that you don't need to overtake and let people pass, because this will cost you time, obviously. These drivers in the lower groups, they are later on, so doing hitting the apex quite nicely. Let's see, running in the lead he is with a lap time of 15.7. But Marcel Dostal also from Czech Republic is following him. It's car number 2. Car number 2 is a great car in the chicane. Yes. No, that's the white car. 2 cars back. Yes, this is the car of Marcel Dostal in second position. And obviously when I say second position, the places get swapped again. Let's follow Marcel for some laps. So driving an X-ray car. Can we go 2 cars to the front, to the yellow car? Wow, the bright yellow, yeah. The bright yellow is the car number 7, if I'm not mistaken. Also from Turkey, leading the race. Leading the race, Mert Koroglu. Car number 7 doing lap times, fastest lap time 15.5, last time by 16.0, forecast of 16 laps in 4:13.3. Actually the first 3 cars, that is Mert, Marcel and Juraj, have all a forecast of 16 laps in 4:13.412, so they are pretty close. They are swapping position continuously because now Marcel is leading. Oh, Marcel flipping his car there, just out of picture. Let's see if these drivers can work together to let them pass. The bright yellow is a car of Mert, who dropped down some places. Now overtaking some back markers. See if we can focus on the car number 3 coming up on the back straight. It's the white and orange car. Yes. This is a car of Klaus Rijskov from Denmark, also driving an X-ray chassis. Klaus is one of the factory drivers present here. We spoke to him yesterday in a short interview. He's also supporting drivers with X-ray cars in Denmark. He also has a shop to do that. So Klaus just made a small mistake which made him let him pass the car in front of him. Klaus running in 3rd position at the moment. 15.6 was the fastest lap time. Due to this mistake, he dropped back to 6th position. So you can see also in the lower groups it is very close racing. One mistake of 1 or 2 seconds immediately drops down 3 places. As we are finishing up here, it is Juraj in the lead. So the lead is being handed over by 4 or 5 people. Also in this qualification we see that people are finishing, and Juraj just hit the start-finish line and could do another lap. So this is another example of people that started very late. Juraj finished, and Juraj has taken this one 16 laps in 4:14.2, just in front of Ollie Williams from Great Britain, 16 laps in 4:14.7, which is 5 tenths back. So also in these lower groups it's very exciting racing. And Marcel Dostal taking 3rd position. So heat number 4, round number 2. Focusing on the driver's stand. You see the third person on your driver's stand is Jan-Simon Knispel. Driver who is also driving 1/8 scale, I know. Interviewed him once or twice during the ENS. I think he had the TQ last year at the ENS in the sports class. The year before he was also in the final of the sports class, and I remember well that my mechanic Max Hordijk took him in the last minute and he was not really happy about it. So last year Max was not competing and he was competing in the sports class again. And then I made a small joke that, well, he at least had one competitor less. He could laugh, but... So starting up this qualification, we see a really young mechanic here. Let's see who is the mechanic, car number 1. Car number 1 is from Maxime Legay from France. We don't only have young drivers, but we also have young mechanics. He's filling up the car and waiting for his driver to say go. There he goes. I always find it super cool to see young people in this sport and hobby and not behind the PlayStation. Let's see. Let's see if we can find Jan-Simon Knispel. Car number 10, he has a very distinctive paint job. He's coming up on the front straight, he's green with yellow and white. Car number 10, that is the car of Jan Knispel from Germany. The first few laps was a 15.9. I think I remember well, he said to me that he is from Germany, but this track is very close by for him. So, we have a little bit of crash there. And to evade all cars that are coming up, because there was a group of cars. Yeah, Jan Simon letting pass the faster car, because he knows that he is racing a clock and not the other drivers. See if we can find car number 5 of Christoph Silov. There's the white car coming in the chicane with the orange side flaps, so to say. This is the car of Christoph Silov from Germany. Also not a member of this club, but also a driver that has driven many laps here on this track. Very tight car that crashes. No problems there for Christoph.
Just going to try a new thing.
Oh.
So hopefully it doesn't break anything.
Okay, and what's that new thing?
A replay, hopefully it works. Oh, here we go. No, wrong camera.
That's why we... it is a replay.
This is why we're trying it.
Yeah.
Why is that?
You wanna show the replay of the marshal evading the cars?
What's it doing? Stop.
It's replaying.
Oh my goodness, it's replaying like everything. Okay, skip that.
Now we have a wet track in picture.
Obviously, that's a view from the other day. So,
Back to the Future.
Yes.
Is that also a feature?
I wish. There we go. Okay, so I think we're back on current time. There we go.
Yeah, we are back on Christoph Silov. Well, Frank is figuring out all buttons. I must say, people that are tuning in and watching for us from all over the world, it is quite a production with cables and cameras and internet lines and 5G and Wi-Fi and I don't know what. So when there are so many components, there are also things that can break. But at least we tried the replay so that we know that we can tune it a little bit for when stuff is really happening. Let's see if we can follow somebody else. Just go 2 cars back. That's the yellow car. The yellow car of of Karol Krejcek from Czech Republic. A lot of drivers from Czech Republic here. He is in his last lap at the moment, running in 8th position. Fastest lap of him is a 15.6. And also here we see drivers that have already finished and drivers that needs to do 2 more laps. So we are all finishing. This yellow car is already finished, but we still are waiting for 1 car. All cars are finished now. So taking this one is Bryce Turco with 16 laps in 4:09, followed by Maxime Leguet, 16 laps in 4:11, followed by Stefan Strasser driving an X-Ray Sassy, 16 laps in 4:12. You see the lap times coming down, and further down the line we go in the qualifications. Also between these oh look, the mechanic stopping the engine. Also between these qualification we play videos that have been recorded during this weekend, so and have been edited live on site, so this is also what we are doing.
Should we say that that's maybe not the commonly safest accepted way to stop an engine? A lot of people do it. It is very common, but it's not considered the safest way to stop it.
That's true, but
I'm just wary of some 4-year-old watching this some years from now and just going, oh, I'll just put my thumb on the flywheel. It's like, yeah, okay, maybe not.
It is fairly safe, but a lot of stuff can happen. You're right, because if the driver, luckily we have communication, so you are in continuously communication with the driver, and the mechanic can say, listen, I'm gonna stop the engine now, and then the driver can hold the brake so that it don't revs up anymore. The safest way is obviously to use something else to stop the flywheel, not your fingers, because if there is something with interference and the revs go up, then your finger will vanish somewhere between the flywheel, which is not really ouch. Yeah. But actually the safest way to stop the engine is just to hold your fingers on the inlet of the engine, on the airbox, because if the engine doesn't get any air, it cannot ignite and it will stop. Especially when, for example, a car goes berserk and has interference or goes full throttle and it stays full throttle. Do not touch the flywheel. Do not come to think in the vicinity of the flywheel. Just rip off the hinge box and put your thumb on the inlet on the carburetor, which immediately stop the engine because the engine don't get any fuel. That's the safest way to stop an engine when it's
or pinch the ingoing fuel line as well.
Yeah, but it's under the body shell. You cannot reach it. Yeah, with the 110 scale it's a little bit different because you cannot get with the airbox as well. But better to, it is expensive, but better to leave the engine and save your fingers than try to save the engine and not your fingers.
Yeah.
So group number 5, the penultimate fastest lap group. Sorry. We saw in the previous round that Michael Katzma and Quentin Leroux were fighting it out for the fastest time in the heat, while Quentin Leroux was in front of Michael Katzma on track, but he was on 2nd position. And maybe
Will.
So as we are here live, we're also discussing live some tactics about filming and changing some in the technique. So sometimes somebody forgot to turn off the mic. But that's no problem, because then we all know it's live.
That's the best way to know it's live, when you see like a major or minor mistakes, isn't it?
Yeah. 1 minute to start. We see here the car number 8 of Gerard Kandelhart, our well-experienced driver. Being helped, being mechanic by his wife. I think as long as I remember, his wife is helping him. Then it means that the relationship is really strong, because I can only imagine if something goes wrong and you yell to your wife that she's not doing something right.
I can't imagine a more stressful situation.
Well, it saves you a lot of time on the dinner table, and you don't need to ask, how was your day, honey?
Oh my goodness.
So let's see if we can we can find Tim Benson. Tim Benson is coming up on the chicane. Is the white with the red, dark red car. Is leading. Is coming first out of the pit lane. So he has in front of him a free track, followed obviously by Quinten Leroux. Tim Benson, yeah, like I said earlier, we spoke to him yesterday. Oh, a little bit wide there. Let's see the first few laps what he is doing. He is, let's see, he's not counted in my system. Now he has 1 lap, so this is also a very late starter. Tim Benson, first lap is 15.6. Tim Benson was receding. Tim Benson now on 4th position. As he is a late starter, his times...
Someone just flamed out. I think that's Tim.
Oh, that is Tim.
Another issue.
No. The mechanic wanted to put it back, so I don't know if he thought it was switched to hybrid mode and did not hear the engine running, but seems like a flame out. That is 2 out of 2 with problems with Tim. It's not doing the results any good.
Yeah, Tim has disappeared from the rostrum.
Yeah. So let's follow car number 4. He's coming up on the back straight. He's driving with a ermine blue and Reese grey car. Yes, that car is car number 10. Sorry, car number 4, which is Arndt Bernhard from Germany. Hey, look at the camera. Look at the picture, man. This is awesome color scheme.
Is that you actually racing right now?
No, it's my color scheme.
It's literally your color scheme.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
like
fine.
The same order of colors, even.
Yeah. That's why. I like this color scheme. It's really nice to see that somebody has found the same. Maybe he found some inspiration in my color scheme and just painted it with the same colors. Looks really nice.
So you haven't licensed this particular order of colors and combination to this driver.
What you are saying? Maybe I should ask him for money, or what?
Yeah.
He just overtook somebody on track. Arndt Bernhard running in 6th position, fastest lap 15.4. Last lap was 15.5. And another 15.4, so very consistent. Maybe it's the colors, maybe it's himself. Well, in the lead at the moment, we have another flame out here in front of the pit lane, car number 9, which is Tom Erik Haversen, brought back by Stefan Strasser in the pit lane. Let's see if we can follow the leader, Michael Katzmeier, which, if I remember correctly, is a green body shell in the front straight. That's the leader at this heat, Michael Katzmeier. Now is again running behind Quinten Leroux, who is again in 2nd position. It will be funny that it's just a replay of round number 1. Let's see the times of Quinten and Katzmeier. They are literally 7/10 apart from each other, so it's really close. Last time by 15.3 of Quinten, 15.3 of Michael, so they are battling it out heat by heat, so it seems. Michael Katzmeier from Austria, Quinten Leroux from France. Now Michael Katzmaier 15.2, Quinten 15.4. So Michael again a little bit faster, and then it looks really like a replay of the first round. Michael pulling up on Quinten and Quinten going faster, maybe to get that extra push of Michael. But as we are speaking, they are finished, and Michael Katzmaier taking this one with 16 laps of 4:06. So this is Michael.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Let's see what we have here in the live chat. Lasso Kit, re-racing, how is it going? Nice tip, block the inlet. I remember that for my next bash. I usually block the exhaust, but can burn a little. Yeah, the exhaust is obviously very hot, so you can stop the engine on multiple ways: exhaust, inlet, or the flywheel. But the safest way, in my opinion, is the inlet. So warming up. Heat number 6, round number 2. Mechanic picking up some parts. I sure don't hope so. It's from a car. Mechanic of Tony Gruber. We see Hans Bertram Kessler helping Gilles. He's for supporting Gilles with the engines, Orkan engines. See here the car of Melvin Diekman getting fueled up by Father Karsten. Massimo Fantini fueling up Dario. Gilles is already on track. He wants to be first out of the pits. So he's now, can we follow Gilles on the back straight? He's starting first. Let's see, all cars are exiting, so Gilles has in front of him no one. It was, I think, really close on starting. He did start, so already having traffic there. There's a car of Thilo, who is then a late starter. Let's say the latest starter. Following Gilles, who took the first TQ round. Let's follow Jacob Rotzicki. He's one car back, the white car. Jacob's pace is really good. He is doing the fastest lap times at the moment. 15.0. Dario only in 14.9. He's faster at the moment, but he is running in second, really close. 500ths of a second. But Jacob is doing a really good job. Not really very familiar. I spoke with him during the last ENS. He did some tricks with tire strategy. He was the only one back then in the final who didn't do a tire change, which eventually gave him the win. So it was really clever. Maybe he has now the pace. Maybe he can do such a trick as well. But let's see when the finals come. Dario now taking over the lead in his qualification. Let's follow Dario. He's one car back. He's the orange car. This is Dario Balestri leading. Our current European champion. Won the European Championships last year in France, in Thionville. It was also a week full of rain, as I remember. You were there, Frank, weren't you?
Yeah, lots and lots of rain delays. But yeah, it ended up being, good racing, but not thrilling to watch, if I remember properly. But yeah, Dario just unstoppable then.
Yeah. Well, now we are very close with the first 6 drivers, which are actually all within a second. So let's see if you can follow Carmine Raiola, car number 3. He has, for this race, a very distinctive paint job, already changed body shell. Let's see where he is. Car number 3. Is the yellow car coming in the chicane? Yes, he had a very distinctive color scheme the last time out, but now he switched to the yellow body shell again. Maybe it looks a little bit faster, so I don't know if it's the paint job or a different body shell or different position. He is now running second place behind Gilles. On track, he is behind Dario. Obviously being teammates. Now Gruber is going into second. Let's follow Gruber. Is now on the back straight. The white with yes, this is Tony Gruber in second place behind Gilles Groskamp, doing 15.0. Just had his fastest lap time, 15.02. It's so close that it's continuously switching up front. At the time, it is Gilles leading with 1.3 seconds ahead. Gilles is now in the chicane. The last 30 seconds are winding down at the back straight. He's white with blue. the middle car. Kieran, the middle car. Yes, this is Jilles Groskamp leading at the moment. He has finished. We are waiting on Dario to finish. Taking this one is again Jilles Groskamp. You see, what we now see happening is that Jilles is already finished, and the car behind is the yellow car of Basile Concialdi. He opened the door for Jilles while Jilles was already finished, and Basile needed to finish that last lap, which made him doing a lap of 15.6. So the way of starting is a little bit different, but also the finishing gets different, because there are cars that start really late, which means that they are still racing, while other cars are already finished. So Jilles taking this one in front of Dario, Carmine, Tony, then Melvin, then Alex, Milan, Basile, Thilo and Jacob, which I think he run into problems because he only had 13 laps. Let's see on in the qualification after 2 rounds what is the ranking. At the moment the ranking is Jilles with 0 points, and then followed by Carmine, and then Alex Thurston, Tony Gruber, Melvin Diekman, Dario Ballestri, Quinten Leroux, Basile Concialdi on 8th position, Thilo on 9th, and Michael Derdurian on place number 10. Milan just outside the top 10 with place number 11, and Gerard Kamelhard on place number 12. So it's looking good for the Dutch driver. Obviously Dario had in round number 1 11 points and in round number 2 2 points. So we know the real ranking after 4 rounds of qualifying. When Dario have 2 more clean runs, he will definitely go some places up.
And we had those the points totals on the screen just for a moment there for the end of qualifying round 2.
And now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Ballestri is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Ballestri got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Always gives great vibes to see all those recaps of European Championships and all our winners of the last years. Looking into the live chat, if you have any questions or maybe have some people you want us to follow, I'm watching the live chat as much as possible. I see that Salim Dermici wants to wish success to all pilots. He supports the Turkish team. Oh, the Turkish team is quite big here. Actually, in this run we have two Turkish people, Haluk Soyoruk and Ali Kansalis. Hope I pronounced that right. Let's follow Haluk Soyoruk, it's car number 5. I hope not that it's the yellow car in the grass, but let me find car number 5. It's the yellow car in the chicane, the last yellow. Yes, this is our Turkish driver Haluk Soyoruk. A lot of stuff happening at the end of the straight, a lot of cars in the grass, which promotes Haluk to the 3rd position at the moment in this qualification round.
I think we can try our special thing that we intended to try several minutes ago.
Yeah.
So it's, there we go. Replay of just a minor mistake from the pink car hitting the berm, nearly getting it up in the air, ending up on the grass. Luckily, Marshall was right there.
Yeah. I thought.
Very lucky.
I think the Marshall was going back to his own position. So, okay. So replay function check.
Yes.
It works. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see if we can bring in some replays if we see stuff happening. Just a question, Frank. Does it need to be a replay of something that happened on this point of camera, or can we also replay another camera that catch something?
I have to press the button as soon as I see it happen.
Okay.
Ideally, only one replay at a time.
Yeah.
Because if I hit replay a bunch of times, it'll only say play out the last one.
Okay. So let's see. Unfortunately, the other Turkish driver Ali Kansalis has retired from this race. Maybe he was one of the 2 cars at the end of the straight. Oh, it's a replay.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened there. I just saw an upside-down car.
Yeah, so we were following this car, and let's see what he did.
Perfect opportunity,
oh.
and then dink, and over grip roll.
Yeah, he tried to overtake the Ermen Blue car.
That's what happens
if you try to overtake Ermen Blue.
There
yeah,
you go. There's a reason for you to sell that paint now.
Yeah, it's not overtakeable.
Yes.
So let's see if we can follow Gunther Reitbouter, car number 3. Let's see where he is. Car number 3, just looking. Car number 3 is the orange car in the chicane. Yes, this is Gunther Reitbouter, who didn't have a lot of airtime. So let's see if Gunther can overtake this Ermen Blue car. This will prove if the car is unovertakeable or not. Oh, got some difficulties again. It looks like it is a color, Frank.
maybe it's not unovertakeable, but it's more
difficult.
It's more difficult.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you can make it just a little bit more difficult, the paint helps you
Yeah.
defend your position.
It's
So we see a replay of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Defending paint job.
So there's coming down the straight, obviously very, very fast.
Yeah. So he breaks a lot later. And then he goes wide, he sees his chance, and then the Ermin blue car comes back to the inside. Last 30 seconds winding up. Let's see where car number 9 is, who is leading the race. Car number 9 is the Ermin blue car in the chicane. One car back. Yes, this is the leader, Fat Labik. So not only unovertakeable, but also fast on track, Ermin blue. He is already finished, but I think his mechanic needs to radio that in. Fastest lap of this run was from Fat Labik. Is a 16.0 and was actually his last lap that he did his fastest lap on. Doing another lap. I don't know why.
Someone needs to call him in.
We're only waiting for one driver to finish, and that is Maxim Holikov. So I don't think people are any doing
He's
it.
going again.
Okay. I think he was driving until his fuel was empty.
Marcus with a 15.409 takes second place. And Mark Van Hallett going to take third with a 14.405.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion for 1/10 IC track.
Was under control, so yeah, I'm happy. Really happy. Today, mamma mia, super happy.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic. This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's our drivers on the rostrum. Still a minute and 20 something to go before this one next qualifier kicks off.
Yeah, we saw in the background of the driver's rostrum. I don't know, can we switch to the driver's rostrum camera? This one is also fine. And on the background you see the scoreboard, 10 people. So people that are watching here live, you can also see the positions of all cars and the difference between those cars. It's a rather, let's say old but very effective scoreboard. It's very clear to see. Also, if you are a driver here, you can see exactly in this shot when you come into the pit lane for a refueling and you have some time left because you have a mechanic that is a little bit slower. You can just turn your head to the right and you can see your own position, which is, I think, very cool. So we see all cars coming into the pit lane, refueling. Car number 4, Kai Bode. I don't think did we ever catch him on camera. Let's see who we did not. Let's focus on car number 6, which is the president of the club, Gaston van Kleef. Let me find him. Car number 6. Car number 6 is the white car in the chicane. This is Gaston van Kleef, president of the club in Apeldoorn. So we can say this is really his home track. Not only as a driver, but also as a president.
He's also an RCTV hero.
He is?
So yeah, we definitely have to follow him for a bit.
Okay.
Give him some love, some screen time.
Some airtime. I hope he gets airtime and not airtime.
Yes.
If you know what I mean.
Replay button at the ready.
Oh, a little bit wide there. Gaston always has a smile on his face. I always see him laughing. I think he enjoys really RC racing to the bone, because just to be here with the same people. I remember, I think it was last year, he was at a national, but he didn't showed up on Saturday. And there were only 3 people on Saturday. And I spoke to one of those 3 people, and one of them said, yeah, if Gaston doesn't come, I at least have a cup. and yeah, nobody was counting on Gaston. And Gaston on Sunday morning just showed up with his racing gear. And the guy who I spoke to, he's like, shh. Now I need to battle for my cup. And eventually Gaston won the race without practicing. To disappointment of the other guy. And at least Gaston really had a lot of laughs, because he heard the story and then he take home the win. Yeah, that was double up. So let's follow René, car number 2. Let's find René. René is from Austria. It's the yellow car coming on the front straight. This is René, running in 3rd position from Austria. Fastest lap of 15.992. Last time by 16.0. The first 3, which is Thomas, Kai and René, are very close. Actually 9/10 of a second at this moment. The forecast of those 3 is 15 laps in 4:01 for Thomas, who is leading. Let's see René for a few laps. A lot of Austrian drivers I see in the ranking, a lot of reasonably amount of Turkish people.
One Austrian driver who isn't here is Werner Spanbruckner. That's a little surprising. He was in Thionville last year.
So 1 minute to go. We have in the lead Kai, followed by Thomas and René. Wesley from the Netherlands on 4th position. Kai in the lead, doing a little bit faster lap times. Just posted his fastest lap time of this run with a 15.7. We're still following René as we're winding up. Kai has just finished. Kai is a car in the chicane. But yes, no, one back. Yes, this is Kai. He has already finished, but we're waiting still on Gaston and Jenny. Gaston just finished, waiting only on Jenny. Jan Knispel mechanicking for Kai. So taking this one is Kai, followed by Thomas and René. Wesley in 3rd. And unfortunately, Yunus Sahin seems like with 1 lap and 1 minute and 80 seconds also ran into some problems.
Thomas with a 15.401 as well, so really close between first and second. They both go fast in the current TQ time. From the previous group. And René takes 3rd in that round. Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So on your screen, focused is Team X-Ray's boss, Juraj Hoodie. Second man on our screen.
So we see what the skies look like at the minute.
Gray.
A little gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weather forecast was that it was raining in the morning and that the sun came out in the afternoon, but the sun is nowhere to be found. In this shot, if you can leave it like this, you see the driver's rostrum on the left side where the drivers are, and then a little bit to the right, just above LRP and below the Tamiya sign, we are sitting there. We're waving, but I don't think you can see us, but
no, maybe not.
This is, as we say, the commentary box. Below us is race direction and timekeeping. And just on the end of the driver's rostrum, let's say in the middle, there are our referees, which is EFRA official, which I do not know the name of. Frank?
Franz and Vito.
Yeah,
oh, actually Fabio. Fabio's in
Franz. I know Franz, but I didn't know the guy of EFRA. Vito.
Yeah, well, Vito's... No, he's the vice chairman of this section, so he's not refereeing. It's actually Fabio from Switzerland. So I had that a little bit wrong earlier.
Okay.
Here's the pit lane.
You see the mechanic of Marcel Dostal, which is a little bit weird because Marcel is literally standing on the opposite side of his mechanic, and his mechanic is sitting in the beginning of the pit lane. Normally your mechanic is pitting below your driver, but this driver is standing on the other end. So, a little bit bumper cars exiting the pit lane. Somebody crossing the line again. I think it's Juraj again. You really need to take care about this in final, because he will get a stop and go from Franz. Because Franz is here. Franz was sitting next to me, telling me, hearing me talking about it. So I think he has a hawk eye on during the refueling. Let's follow Norwegian. Car number 6 is the green bluish car in the chicane, coming up to the back straight. This is the car of Christian Hovden from Norway. Running in 5th position, but we just started 2 laps in. First 3 of this heat have done 3 laps, but are within 0.2 of a second. So they are very close. Maybe they pan out a little bit when we have a little bit more laps in. Let's see if we can put someone on screen we didn't have yet. I think Julian David, car number 4, which is one car back. It's the yellow car. This is the car of Julien David. Because his name changed when you are from France. I would say Julien David, but when you are from France, it's Julien David. While I raced some years in France, I cannot speak French, but I at least can pronounce some names. Running in the yellow car on the back straight in 8th position. Let's focus a little bit more on the lead. Klaus Rijkhoff is car number 3 from Denmark. Is the orange and white car into the chicane. This is the leader. Klaus followed by Marcel and then Mert. Klaus from Denmark. Klaus' fastest lap time is a 15.6. Last time by was a 16.0. Cars number 1 until car number on 6th position are within 0.4 of a second. So really close here. Yeah, within 9/10 they are, so it's very close racing. 1 minute left to go on the clock. Lead being taken over by Marcel. Let's follow Mert Koroglu. Oh, car in the grass on the front, some back straight, but just finished. Let's see if we can find the leader in the race. Marcel is the grey car, coming on start finish, coming onto the front straight. This is the leader in the race. Marcel Dostal from Czechia. Fastest lap time 15.5, last time by 15.6, so very consistent. He has 2 more laps to go. 16 in 4:12 is the forecast, so let's see where he ends up with. In the lead is Marcel, followed by Klaus and Christian. He can do 1 more lap. Marcel in the lead, 4 tenths in front of Klaus. Oh, there was a little bit close, a little bit sliding, and he is finished, and he takes this one with 16 laps in 4:12, 4 tenths in front of Klaus Rijkhoff, who in his time is 9 tenths in front of Mert Koroglu. See here the mechanics exiting the pit lane, and the new mechanics were already standing to enter the pit lane. We see Stefan Strasser in picture with his signature beard.
And can I say, the only X-ray driver to not have a X-ray blue shirt.
Yeah, he has an X-ray brown shirt.
Yeah.
Is that something that X-ray sells, or is it something he made himself?
Everyone runs the dark blue X-ray shirt, so
yeah.
he's very special indeed. Apart from the beard.
So in this next group number 4, round number 3, we have Bryce Turco, Stefan Strasser, Maxime Leguet, Oyvind Stustal, Christoph Silaf, Maarten Wouters, Thomas van Duin, Jan-Simon Knispel, Karel Krecek and Martin Lindner. Let's see in the live chat if we have some questions. Aiden Burke, how many classes / heats? Well, we have 1 class running on track. That is the IC 110 Nitro class. And we have 6 groups. So this is group number 4. So heat number 4. And we have 6 heats today. Is that Tristram with a fake beard? Well, I don't know how Tristram looks like, but I know for sure that isn't a fake beard. It is Stefan Strasser with a real beard.
I'm not sure if he means Tristram Schumacher, but it's definitely not.
Okay.
It's definitely Stefan with a real beard.
With a real beard, yeah.
It's not anyone else with a fake beard.
Thanks, mate. No problem. That will be funny if you found a beard just like Stefan Strasser, put it on, and then pretend that you are Stefan Strasser.
with a brown X-ray shirt.
Yeah.
Those are runners
so
and riders.
I see the running order of car numbers are not really in order of what? Of the winner of the previous heat?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Also in this heat we have people from France, Austria, Norway, Germany, the Netherlands, Czech Republic. So they are from all across Europe. Let's see people who didn't have any airtime last time by. Thomas didn't show him and Martin. So let's see car number 9. Which car that is? Maybe start with Thomas. Car number 9 is the orange one. The orange one with the black stripes. He's now on the back straight. We will start following him when this heat is starting. They are now all warming up their engines, running in their tires. Also with tires, we have obviously in the handout tire system. The system works as follows. You before the race has started, every racer ordered a specific set, a specific number of tires. I think it's 8. So you have 8 tires in your tire bag. Obviously when you are finished, when you ran out of tires, you can buy more. But with these 8 sets, you start your European Championship. You can then select whenever you want, when you want to start with new or used tires. So from the controlled practice, that is when reseeding has started, you can start using tires. You can also have some kind of tire tactics to run in your tires during controlled practice. So you have 2 controlled practice, so you can run in 2 sets of tires, which can help you a little bit in qualification. Tires are then already run in, but they are also smaller, which means that the times are a little bit faster when the tires are on a certain diameter. Let's say new tires are not always per definition the faster tires. The little bit worn tires are a little bit faster. When they are getting too low, too small, then they also become a little bit slower because you have less top speed. So these handout tire system also requires some little bit tactics. So let's try to focus on the orange car, the orange with the black stripes, or is he still in the pits? I don't see him anymore. Leaving the pits as last is Thomas Duin from the Netherlands. Let's see how he does. He's starting his time right now. If you can focus on the driver's rostrum, he's actually the first driver on the rostrum. So we see Thomas just behind, looking here to the left now. This is Thomas going back to his car, switching between driver and car. So this is the car of Thomas from the Netherlands. At the moment running in 7th position. His first lap was a 15.8. But we wait until everybody has few laps on the board so that we can see the real position. So in the lead is Maarten Wouters, followed by Bryce and then Maxime. Thomas is the car we are following, is now on 7th position. Last time by 15.9, 15.7. Just improved his fastest time. Let's see if we can follow Martin Lindner. He also didn't have a lot of airtime, which is the red car on the front straight, now in the chicane. This is the car of Martin Lindner. He's running now on 3rd position. Last lap was a 15.5. Thomas Duin just overtook it. It's really close in this qualification. Everybody is swapping continuously. So in the lead, Bryce, followed by Martin, Oyvind, Thomas, Stefan, Christoph, Maxime, Jan, Maxime and Karel. We are following the car of Martin Lindner, who's now on 3rd. Let's see if we can find Karel Krejcek. Car number 7. It's the bright yellow in the chicane. Yes, you got him. He's yeah. Karel running in last position at the moment, but just to give everybody some airtime. If you have any requests, you can post it in the live chat. We try to get everybody on screen during these qualification rounds. See if we can find. Still have 1 minute left. Let's switch to Oyvind. Car number 6. He is actually 2 cars up. It's the green car. The minty green car. This is the car of Oyvind. Oyvind Stusdal from Norway, running in 5th position. 15.582 was, 15.567 was his last lap and his best lap of this qualification. Maybe that shows that he has started on new tires and now the tires get a little bit smaller and also his times get a little bit smaller. Let's see his next lap time. Next lap time at 15.6, running in 5th. Now 30 seconds, let's switch over to the lead car number 4, which is Maarten Wouters from the Netherlands. He is on start finish right now. It's the blue-gray car in front of the front straight. In the chicane he goes. This is our leader Maarten Wouters from the Netherlands. Last time by was his best time, is a 15.4. This is his last lap, so he is going to finish. That was Maarten finishing. We're waiting on the other drivers, but it looks like Maarten is taking this one. Maarten Wouters with a 16 lap run in 4:08, followed by Bryce, 16 lap run of 4:09. Then we have Christophe in 4:11, Thomas 4:12, and Oyvind, Maxime and Maarten all in 4:12. Fastest lap of this run was in the hands of Bryce with a 15.3.
So you're talking about the tire sizes there. I think it's important to note, if you're not aware, that completely unlike the 12th scale Euros, where drivers get their handout tires and they true them down to like paper thin.
Yeah.
Here, there's no truing down.
No.
Obviously there's no tire warmers. So the management of the tires and how much you run them is super important towards the end of the weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you run out of tires, everybody has 8 sets in their bag. If you run out of tires, you can obviously buy a new set.
Okay, but you still can't true it down.
No, you cannot true it down. So the only moment you have in this race to make the tires smaller is actually the controlled practice when we start with the handout tires. After that, you need to really manage your tires and the sizes, because in the break just before we started, I also spoke with some other drivers like Alex Thurston and Jelle Schoskamp, and Jelle Schoskamp was telling me that during this race the tire shores are not really on point, which means they are on the rear a little bit softer than on the front. And normally it's the other way around, that the fronts are a little bit softer than the rear. And he told me that you can notice it during driving, which brings also an extra perspective of tire management. Because what he said, because the rears are so soft, the rears are wearing more than the fronts. So if you look in perspective, normally the difference is that the fronts are 2 millimeter bigger. Sorry, the rears are 2 millimeter bigger than the front. But because the rear wears faster, the rears get smaller than the fronts, which generates more steering during a longer run. So obviously in a qualification of 4 minutes you don't feel this difference, but he said, well, in a stint of 20 minutes you will feel the difference.
Yeah.
So he told me that he's setting up his car with a little bit of understeering in the beginning. So because his car gets more steering during the driving, then at the end the car is getting tendency to oversteer. So he said whenever you set up your car to be perfect in the beginning, it will get more and more and more steering, and at the end of a stint of 20 minutes your car is maybe undrivable. So this gives also an extra perspective in tire management.
It's one of these things that, like, I mean, me as a former, I used to race rubber tire touring car, electric touring car quite a lot. That's something that is just so far out of my thinking, that amount of wear on the tires, and especially tire changes, which you haven't even mentioned yet.
No.
All that, it just is massively complicated, and yeah, it adds so much extra to the racing and the planning and the tactics, the strategy, all that stuff.
Yeah, for example, last race I was commentating for the ENS. It was Jacob Ratzicki, who was also driving here. He was actually on a different tire strategy than all the others, because all the others were way faster than he was. He was a little bit slower. He was super consistent, but his lap time was slower than others. And only thing you could do to get the upper hand is try to save tires and fuel. Maybe drive a little bit more slower, that you have one less extra fuel stop. And he did no tire change, and at the end everybody was surprised that he did no tire change, but he was a little bit slower, so slower lap time is less tire wear. And you can, if you can manage this, if you can say, well, if I drive 1/10 or 2/10 per lap slower, I miss a fuel stop of 6 or 7 seconds, and driving that much slower is lesser than an extra fuel stop. So then we go really far into tactics, and I think only the top 10 of Europe or of the world can really manage their pace and tire wear and fuel consumption, which is, I can say, really difficult, especially when you're racing, because when you're racing for position and you are, let's say, on fuel economics and tire economics, it's impossible to hold back. And then it gets really difficult when you need to change your tactics during the final, which is almost, I always say, stick to the plan, because if you make a plan, your plan is based on data. And during a final, during a race, you have emotions come into play, and then you are making your plan on emotions and not on data. So always stick to the plan, because you have calculated it.
Fascinating stuff.
So group number 5, round number 3. We see cars waiting in the pit lane. They are waiting to get some space. The driver is calling it. So we're picking up the orange car. Orange car is number 5 of Michael Dario. Try to pronounce it as French as possible. In the lead again in this race, we see Michael Katzmaier and Quentin Leroux, which are literally battling it out every heat. And now again they are on track behind one another. Quentin, we are now following Quentin. This is Quentin in front. The green car is Michael Katzmaier. I think they have made an agreement or something. If you exit the pits, I exit the pits behind you. I don't think they have done that, because they are opponents from one another. They are switching places now and then. Well, fastest lap time of this final is, of this qualification round is for Michael Katzmaier, 15.178, followed by Quentin Leroux, 15.195. So let's keep an eye on those two cars, which are coming up on back marker. We saw Quentin Leroux sliding a little bit on applying throttle on the curb, which have Michael Katzmaier on his back. I think he really needs to open the door. And he did that on a really, really good way, because he opened the door on a fast part of the track, which means he doesn't lose a lot of time there. Let's see how much time he lost. His lap time was 15.9 and Katzmaier 15.3. So he lost a couple of tenths. And we see immediately Quentin dropping back to 4th. Tim Benson. Okay, let's try to follow Tim, because he had a flame out in 2 qualifications. Let me just search for Tim while these two are battling it out. Maybe something happened, and then we have the replay button of Frank to show us.
I think Tim is in pits, unfortunately.
No, Tim is on track. His start-finish. He is coming up on the front straight, white with dark red. Chicane. He's now in the chicane. Yes, this is Tim Benson. Tim Benson from Germany. He's in 2nd position at the moment. Fastest lap time of this session is from Tim Benson. He's doing an 15.099. In the lead is still Michael Katzmaier, but we are now on Tim Benson, who had the first 2 runs, a little bit bad luck. We saw a flame out, so he really needs a good result to have a decent qualification, because we have 5 rounds of qualification and the best 3 will count. So Tim, Tim is a lap behind while starting. This is very difficult to announce when you are watching the monitor. Michael is now several tenths up on Tim. We still have 19 seconds to go. Let's follow Michael Katzmaier, the green on the back straight. Yes, Quinten still chasing Michael. Michael has just finished. Quinten has finished. We're waiting for Tim. Oh, Tim? Tim is finished. So taking this one is Michael Katzmaier, followed by Tim, followed by Quinten and Michael. So Michael taking this one, 4:04.7, followed by Tim Benson in a 4:04.8. And Tim really needed this result because he didn't have any result until so far.
Okay, so let's have a look at where we're sitting right now with the overall results for the top, 13 drivers or so. So this is with 2 rounds to counting after 2 rounds. So obviously Yillis with a 0 and a 0, which is the perfect result so far.
Yeah, so if he posts 0 again, then I think he's a very good position for the pole position. What we see down the order is Balestri. He's on 6th position with 11 and a 2. So this means whenever he posts 2 more good results, he will be definitely, I suspect that he's definitely going to be in the top 4. But then the question is, who are going to be the 4? Gruber has a 4 and a 6, and also Melvin has a 5 and a 5. So those are even on points. So I think it will be difficult for Gruber or Melvin to be directly qualified, I guess. Because I suspect that Balestri will step in the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but we kind of expect it. But obviously that first run, we didn't expect that result for him to make a very rare mistake in qualifying. Carmine with a 3 and a 4, Thurston with a 3 and a 6. Obviously last year it was Yillis, Thurston, Dario, and I think it was Carmine in the top, directly into the top 4. So the reason why we're concentrating on top 4 is the top 4 drivers after qualifying goes straight into the main final for 45 minutes for the main final on Saturday, the very last race of the weekend for us. So yeah, that's Yillis looking pretty strong, and we'll see how it ends up after the next 4 minutes of qualifying.
What do you think? Because Yillis is from the Netherlands. Does he have a home track advantage or home country track advantage?
I mean, it's
for sure he has
easy
made
to say. Yeah, he's probably quite familiar with the track.
He has made the miles.
Dario
and
Carmine, they were telling me the other day they've never been to this track before.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
never been. They've been to Heemstede, which is Yillis's literal home track.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one is as I say in the UK, all to play for Yillis. I'm sure he's not under a gigantic amount of pressure, but
Yeah, so starting in this qualification, Yillis, Carmine, Alex, Tony, Melvin, Dario, Basil, Tilo, Milan, and Jacob. Can you pull up the points one more time?
Yeah.
Because I was wondering where Jacob is, because he had a very good first run, but he's not even in the top 13.
No.
Okay, let me quickly check where he is then, because I think he had a very good. He is in 24th position.
Wow.
Because run number 1 he was 2nd, and run number 2 he was 51st. So I think we do not need to count out Jacob in the top 4.
No, for sure.
But he's just not in our overview because
I mean, he's not a name that I'm all that familiar with. I'll be honest.
No, but
obviously we have some big names, and then we have drivers like Jacob. That
yeah, but if he posts a second time in run number 1, we sure need to count him in. So then will be a 6-way battle. I think a 5-way battle for the first 4 places. I think Gilles will be, if you have one more clean run, he's safe.
5 and 6 into 4 doesn't go, so we'll see how it ends up. But let us know in the live chat what you think, how it's going to end up. Obviously, there's 3 more rounds of qualifying to go, including this one that is about to kick off.
So Gilles has put on another body shell for this run. We saw his normal color scheme, white with a little bit of blue and a little bit of orange. It's now fully white. So I think he's trying something. Maybe he wants to go even more faster, but you see the white car now going on a back straight. That is Gilles. Also, when you are commentating and there are white cars on track, so to say factory white, then you see the car number 4 of Gilles, but there's another white car.
It gets confusing when they start swapping around.
Yeah. So Gilles going out again as first.
And there he is.
Oh, Gilles again really on point with the starting here. He, you hear the horn and he crossed the line. Literally exactly the same as last time. I mean, his timing is impeccable. Oh, a flame out for Gilles. Ah, that is too bad. I see him come into the corner just before the straight as first, but came out as second, and then he had a little bit of power, and the power disappeared. And then a flame out. What could that be? That is bad news for Gilles. His only chance to secure the pole, not his only chance, his first chance to secure the pole has been taken away from him. So now we have in the lead Dario, followed by Carmine, Jacob and Tony. Dario on point immediately with the fastest lap time, his 3rd lap of this race. We are following Milan Groskamp. Milan also is running an orange car. So let's follow Milan for a while until the other orange car is catching him up, which is Dario. Milan is doing lap times of 15.3, Dario at the moment 15.1. So I think at some point they will come together. Let's see. In the meantime, Dario is leading, but Jacob Rotzicki, what we're just talking about, is now on 2nd place. So if that's what I mean, don't count Jacob out, because 2 and 2 is a very good result. That's a nice opening up for teammate Dario by Milan. Let's focus on Dario, which is the bright light orange car. Milan opened up and is trying to keep up. He's a little bit getting sandwiched, because behind him is Carmine Raiola, also teammate for the same, running for the same team, Affinity. Jacob now leading this race, by the way, while we are following Dario. Dario and Jacob, the difference between them is 0.2 of a second. Last time by of Jacob is a 14.996. 40.900, so doing consistent fast laps. We have 1 minute 30 left to go. Let's follow one car back, which is the yellow car of Carmine Raiola. He's on 3rd position. It is going to be between Jacob and Dario. The difference between Dario and Jacob is 1/10 of a second, so we really have a fight for the lead. Carmine is also 4/10, so numbers 1, 2 and 3 are 4/10 difference. So we have 1 minute left. Rotzicki posts another 14.9. Dario 14.8. 3/10 difference between those two. And Carmine is 4/10 down on Jacob. let's get with Jacob, who's now in the chicane, complete white car, coming up to the back straight. This is Jacob. We have 2 more laps to go. Roitsiki does 14.98, Dario 40.92. Difference is 0.3 of a second. I think they can doing their last laps. So Dario going over. Jacob is finished. Dario is finished. And the Raiola is finished. Dario is on the back straight now. So he's taking this round of qualifying. And Jacob posting again a second place. So Jacob has 2 runs in. Dario has 2 runs in. And I think definitely Jacob, we need to count him for the top 4. Definitely.
So there's our finishing positions after that one. But for totals, let's have a quick look. So this is after qualifying round 3, counting 2.
Ah, okay, cool. So here we see Jacob Rosicki entering the top 4 on 3rd spot. Dario on 2nd because he just got pole, I think due to Gilles flaming out. So Karma and Raiola in 4th. Now Alex is just outside the top 4.
Gruber's dropped down a little bit as well.
Yeah, and Michael Katzmeier from one slower group is on 8th position. So he's also not doing a bad job. Also, we see Quentin Leroux from the other group in the top 10. I think top 4 will be. I think it will be Gilles, Dario, Jacob, and Carmine, like it is right now. I think it stays like this. Or Alex must do some magic in round number 4 and 5, which is not impossible, because we saw him leading the group already before. So.
What car does Jacob run?
Capricorn. Yeah. Just a question, Frank. The overview we create, is that based on our own rules? You said
it's based off of the MyRCM information, I believe.
Yeah. Because on the MyRCM, if people look online, you see a little bit of a different ranking list because the 3 best rounds will count, and MyRCM is always counting the 3 best. You have done just 3 rounds.
We can make it count either counting like qualifying the results after qualifying round 3, counting 1 round with, so in this case it would be 2 throwouts, or counting 2 rounds with 1 throwout.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean. So yeah, so I mean we can tweak a little bit, but I mean that's just the option I choose. So
it's perfect. But I just want to explain to the viewers that if people are watching also on MyRCM, they see different standings, because there you see Raiola on 1, Balestri on 2, Thurston on 3, and Diekman on 4. But this is because they count already all 3 what they have done.
Yeah.
And for example, Dario has an 11 in it, and Jacob is not even in the ranking. He is still on 14th position because he still has a 51.
Yeah, it's counting all of the rounds.
Yeah. So Jacob, when he posts another good run, he will definitely be in the top 4.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion for 1/10 IC track.
Was under control, so yeah, I'm happy. Really happy. Today, mamma mia, super happy.
So our Group 1 racers in the pit lane. A couple haven't checked in with their cars. So it looks like Gertler and Chalice are not checking in just yet. There we go. It's yeah. Let's follow this bluey car with the black wing for a bit. Obviously going far too fast for me to see the car number on it. Oop, little mistake there from the yellow in front. It's the car 9 of Fad Labik. So luckily this is our leader at the moment after a couple rounds. And a car upside down. Will wanted to see an upside down car. Let's see what car number that was. Oh, another one upside down. It's at the same one. The number 1 is upside down, and this is the number 5 that we're following at the moment. Haluk Soyurik. Going down the main straight. It's start of qualifying round 4 as they're crossing the finish line there. Down the front straight. Through the chicane. Around the hairpin at the start of the straight and zipping down the main straight. Through that, it doesn't look like it, but that at the end of the main straight, it does go downhill very slightly. You just can't tell from the height that we're at. But it's not a perfectly flat track. This right here, it's a bit of a downhill, it's downhill, and then a little bit uphill there, and then back downhill here. So it does help the track drain quite easily, when especially when the wind's on it. So 2.5 minutes remaining. We've got Labik still leading right Bauer, then Soyurik, who we are following. So Will, if you can hear me, just drop back to the next group. There we go. That blue car with the black wing, I believe that is Labik in the car 9, I think it is. Yes. Luckily, the slowest part of the track with the cars facing us is right in front of us, so we can see the car numbers. But this blue car with the black wing coming down at the end of the straight there. And there's our starting line for electric cars. There's our 2 finishing lines. There's a timing loop and then a backup timing loop. Woo. Nice pass. Coming up very quick on the back markers. Labik is quite a bit faster than some of the cars that are out there. It's that sort of differential in speeds that you tend to see at the in the bottom heats of qualifying. Around the chicane. ripping it down the main straight once again. So this is the start of our second to last, or penultimate, as British colleagues like to say, round of qualifying. So there's this round of qualifying, Q4, and then Q5 will start up immediately after. And we should finish at about 5 p.m. Central European time. Make sure and tune in tomorrow to RC Racing TV or EFRA YouTube for the finals. Basically, we've got probably going to be 1/8 finals, possibly 1/16. I think it's just down to 1/8. And then, what happened there? 30 seconds to go. We'll catch up with that replay at the end of this run. Labique, ooh, nice pass. So much faster than these other drivers. Obviously had some problems in the control practice. Probably should be maybe in the next group.
I'm talking about the driver with the ermine blue collar?
Yes. With the can of paint that you sold him.
So I just missed what happened where you got the replay from, I guess.
Yeah, I mean there was no, it wasn't a crash or anything really. It was just a nice clean pass is all.
Okay.
We'll have a look at it when we come back from the finishing results there. So here's what the.
Oh, it was
yeah,
sliding.
a little bit of a slide there, yeah. But that was our leader. Still ended up winning it.
Oh, okay.
I was just wondering if just probably had a bit of a problem in the controlled practice, and maybe he should be in this upcoming qualifying group, possibly.
I just went to Jillis just to ask him what exactly he was doing with the body shell and stuff like that. He explained to me that he had already 2 times pole position, so he was literally testing. So he was testing a different body shell to get some more steering out of the car, and he was also testing runtime with a different exhaust. But he told me whenever he put the other exhaust on the car and he was tuning the engine in the warm-up area, his engine sounded already not so good. He heard that the main bearing was a little bit needs replacing.
Yeah.
So he said, we already was warming up the engine. It was too late to switch the engine, so we just go and started. But I already knew when I started, I didn't have any power, so I already knew it wouldn't keep up for the full heat.
Right.
He said. So then I said I kept staying on the driver's rostrum to have a look what other people are doing. So he was watching the other drivers like Dario and Jacob, and he said, well, Dario, of course, good driver. He was doing good, but he said he doesn't have the amount of power that Jacob has. He said Jacob has an engine on his car which is really good, and he said he can also use the power because he is driving. Yeah, a little bit of other lines. For example, on the front straight, just in front of the pit lane, Gilles explained that he goes a little bit more wider because he has more power. And when you go wider there, you can access the chicane in a different way, in a faster way.
Yeah,
so you have
square the corner.
Yeah, you have slow in and fast out. So he said, I was just testing for the final already with runtime with another exhaust, so he needs to redo that because he cannot. He has no information now, because he said if he can do 1 fuel stop less, he's already thinking on tactics. If he can do 1 fuel stop less, then that's a 6-second win already.
He's already thinking about tomorrow's final race.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He also explained that he was not explaining. He was complaining that he didn't have enough time because now his engine obviously broke down. He didn't have he found that he didn't have enough time between the runs because we are making the time schedule all today. So he was explaining or complaining. I even don't have time to eat. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what
you need to sacrifice something to be European Championship.
Exactly.
Maybe if it's one meal.
You know, we started basically literally on the dot at 12 o'clock for the qualifying. So all the eating time, lunchtime was basically the entire morning.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there was no driving on track. The track was just too wet.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting always getting this sort of perspective from the top level racers. Because if it were me, it'd be like, well, I'm just gonna, I broke an engine. But it's like, I broke an engine. You know, that's like, 60 or 70 pounds of piston and conrod that's now gone. But he's like thinking, okay, I'm going to test an engine, test a totally different exhaust, test a different body as well. Probably testing 2 or 3 different things at one time.
Yeah.
Because that's what you have to do. Even though the best thing to do is test one thing at a time. You literally, you just can't do that.
Yeah, but these guys know the impact.
Yeah.
Now he's testing something with aerodynamic and something with power.
Yeah.
And you could even test also a setup change along with it, because these guys already know what all these things are doing. So then they are literally, okay, if I have this body shell a little bit placed more forward on the car, I have more steering, maybe do a different spring in the rear, which will give me more rear traction. It will compensate a little bit of the steering, but not too much.
Yeah.
And then you have like one setup change in 2 things.
Yeah.
And then they push on another engine just to experiment with power or runtime.
Yeah. And like you were saying before, they're not tuning for now. The top guys, they're not tuning the car for 4 minutes. Or Yillis definitely isn't. He's tuning the car for 20, well, not even 20 minutes. He's tuning it for 45 minutes.
Yeah, if you have like 2 TQ runs, then you have room to do this.
Yeah.
He also said, well, Dario has now 1 TQ run, and it is possible that he can also post 2 other TQ runs.
Yes.
So Dario is still in the mix for TQ, but I think Gilles
he's got the upper hand.
He's got the upper hand.
Yeah.
And also, he said Jacob, he's a very good driver. He comes from 110 skill tuning driving, and then he was also very good. He's now driving for 5 years 110 Nitro, he said. So he knows him as a driver.
Yeah.
But yeah, we didn't see him a lot in this high level of racing. So it's for sure a name that we should watch in the future.
Definitely. It's always good to see new, I mean, I hate to say up and coming, but obviously he's been racing for ages.
Yeah.
But, new names, new faces, and new challenges for these established drivers.
So as we were talking, we are following car number 3, which is the white car of Thomas Notte. We didn't give him a lot of airtime, so he's from France. He's in 2nd position now, behind Kai Bode. Last lap time was 16.1, fastest lap time of Thomas, or actually, because he's French, it's Thomas, 15.9. Fastest lap time in this run is from Kai, who's leading with a 15.7. Difference between Kai and Thomas is very tight, it's 1/10. 1/10 of a second, so... And also René is 4/10 down on Kai in 3rd position. So top 3 rather close. Let's see if we can find the car of Omar Sahin, because we didn't see him driving.
He's just gone into the grass right in front of us.
Ah, okay.
Unfortunately. So you pre-cursed him.
Yeah. Oh, flame out. No.
Still running. Something stuck.
Oh, do I see the leader of the race in the grass? No. It was Wesley. We are now with the leader of the race, Kai, with a distinctive pink and green car. And followed by the white car of Thomas, who is looking left and right. And he's overtaking Kai actually. Okay, does Kai have maybe some issues? Let's see the last lap times. Last lap time of Kai is a 16.7, which is definitely not on par with his other lap times. Fastest one is 1 second faster. So he just let Thomas pass, but now he's picking up the pace again. Still leading the race with 9/10 in front of Thomas, who is actually in front of him on track.
Is it possible that Kai went wide for a couple of corners and just made a couple of mistakes and had dirty tires? How long does it take for tires to sort of clean themselves up if you do that?
The tires, the dirt won't stick on the tires. It's not like rubber tires, and they are sticky because of the tire additive, and dirt keeps sticking on it.
Right.
The foam tires are just. Oh, Kai just came in. Okay. Oh, finished. Okay. So we saw it coming together between Kai and Thomas in the last lap, and that cost.
There's a diff or something laying in the track.
Oh.
Or is that an air filter? Usually it's an air filter. Oh no, I see this marshal's coming back with a belt.
Yeah.
So that's someone's side belt or something like that.
I don't know what it is.
He was carrying a very long belt.
He was carrying a belt, yeah. Oh. It looks like a piece of an airbox. Okay, different weird combination, airbox and belt.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. You never want to see pieces of your model car flying off.
No. So maybe the viewers are thinking, what kind of voice do we hear in the background? That's the voice of the race director, Ollie Maggot. He is the local announcer here, announcing to the drivers that they need to come into the pit lane, and the lap times and where they are. We obviously are doing it via the live stream, but Ollie is doing it on track.
Mr. EWS.
And ENS and ETS.
Yes.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
As RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic. This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
as RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, we are nearly ready to get back out on track with qualifying round 4, heat number 3. There you can see the drivers that are on the rostrum. Cars headed out on the pit and running down the straight. Time has started. Let's see if we can find car number 2. Start with car number 2 of, well, let them get a little bit of time under their belt.
So, back from my toilet break, I ran into Tim Benson, not in the toilet, but on my way to the toilet. And I asked him what happened in the first 2 rounds, and he said the first round his engine wouldn't start. Okay, that's unfortunate. But the second round, he had something that I did not hear very often. He said we see here a flip of car number 2, Marcel Dostal. Made a flip and then continued his way. Lost a lot of time, 1-2 seconds. Anyway, Tim Benson's battery of his transmitter was out of juice. He said, yeah, normally I get a warning if it's low battery, but now no warning, and it just, fell out. Also again flipping. Okay, this will cost him a lot of time. He's now almost on last place. It also looks that his car doesn't reacts the same way from left to right. Right corners he seems to be sliding a little, and left corners understeering. Let's go to car number 9, which is Ollie Williams from Britain. Ollie Williams is the car behind Marcel. So if you can, we are already there. Our cameraman is on point here, Kieran, behind the moving camera. Ollie Williams from Great Britain. Ollie in front last time by lap time was 15.7. This one is 15.8 and his best time is 15.6. Very consistent lap time. He is now in front of Adam Reynes. Klaus Renskov just taken over the lead, and the difference between Klaus and Ollie is the timing is a little bit lagging behind. Let's see, the first 3 are within 1/10 of a second. So Klaus, Adam and Ollie are within 1/10. So the last lap times of those, the first 5 drivers are all also within 1/10. So it's very close racing. Let's switch to Adam Rains. Ollie now back in the lead, followed by Klaus, Mert and Adam. So close racing here. So 1 minute remaining. Let's see where Adam is. It's the white number 1 into the chicane. One car back actually, yeah. So we're here with Adam. Ollie Williams still in the lead. Adam now in 4th position. Oh, going a little bit wide there. Oh, curb here, curb there. Oh, sliding. This cost a lot of time for Adam. Juraj is maybe there to pick up the pieces. I don't know how far back Juraj is. Looks like Juraj already picked up the pieces. So now they switch position. Adam now 5th, Juraj on 4th. So it's still winding down here, 10 seconds to go. Let's focus on our leader. It's on the front straight. Now into the chicane. The colorful purple and white body shell with the black spoiler. So he needs to finish. We're waiting for him and Juraj. So Ollie has finished, taking this one with 16 laps in 4:13. Klaus in 4:13. Mert in 4:13. Juraj in 4:14. Adam and Christian in 4:15. And Julian also in 4:15. See Frank on screen that you can hit the join button. I think it's to join the RC Racing TV live stream YouTube channel.
Heroes.
Heroes.
The heroes.
The heroes.
Just like Gaston.
Yeah, we saw him just walking in picture.
Yeah, well, that's why we had him there. That's why we showed him just now.
Okay, okay.
Just
because you get
completely on accident, but yeah.
When you are a hero, you get a predefined marshalling position so that you walk in and out picture continuously, right?
And you get a marshalling position in front of the air conditioning.
Oh.
With very extra thick 3M ear protectors and thick gloves.
Oh, okay. Safety first.
Way better than what a normal non-RCTV hero would get.
Okay. In our screen we see Peter van Marion, who's the race director. So he's giving signaling to the drivers that it's 1 minute before the track opens. We see he's wearing a headset. We do not see it anymore, but he is wearing a headset. He's in communication with timekeeping, who is just below us. Timekeeping is done by Jeffrey Jongeling, one of people may know him as also a Dutch Electric 110 scale driver. He is doing timekeeping and he sees the timing, and when the track is open and gives the signal through the headset to Peter, so Peter can signal the drivers and the mechanics on his turn. So the time that we need to change over to another group, we need this time for drivers to collect their tires, for people to start and warm up their engines, for the marshalling positions to be filled. We see now that the marshalling positions are on place, except for, no, everybody is here. So the race director is giving a sign that the pit is open. Cars are leaving the track. I must say, Frank, if we do that one shot of the camera at the beginning of the straight, it looks grayer on the camera than it looks really outside. So
yeah, it's a bit brighter than it would look on camera. But the cameras always, they have just fib a little bit. They don't tell the complete truth. Yeah, there we are.
I'm hitting join on my screen, but it doesn't work. How does that work? How can people join?
Well, you go to the RC Racing TV YouTube channel, and under any of the videos is a join button, and you'll get the information there of what you get It's a few shekels, rubles,
Dollars,
piastres,
pounds,
yeah,
guilders.
pounds, yeah, guilders, yes, florins. What were those giant stone coins done in like Easter Island? You know what I mean?
No,
The giant from the ancient days.
I wasn't there.
You weren't there. All right.
Let's see
A
if
few cows.
a few cows.
Cattle.
No,
And
don't
chickens.
look strange when next race somebody comes here with a cow. Hey, I want to be a TV hero. So
some buckets of milk.
So let's look in the live chat if there are people asking something, or I see here Alonso Diaz. The worlds are close. Well, this is the Euros, but okay. Hope to see Dominic, this great drivers.
Oh, he's saying the worlds are close.
The worlds are close.
Yes.
Okay. Dominic. Which Dominic?
I assume he means Griner, but he's not running Nitro anymore.
No, unfortunately not. He switched over to electric. He's now a 1/10 skill touring car driver.
He's pretty damn quick as well.
Yeah.
If I can say that.
I see here a name that is very familiar to me. Franco Machado. He says Pro Malandro. Don't know what that means, but I could guess, I guess. But Franco is from Puerto Rico. I met him when I was in Puerto Rico 2 years ago for a race there, which is a really cool facility in Barceloneta.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, it was my first time out there, and I can tell you it was hot. But it was nice. So yeah, if you have any questions, drop them in the live chat and I will try to answer them. Also request if you want to see someone, you can ask me and we can also have a look. Don't request to see Dominic Griner because he is not here.
There's someone running a almost replica Dominic Griner paint scheme that looks on camera right now.
Yeah. So it's turn to heat number 4, round number 4. That are 2 fours, and that's my age in 2 days, 2 fours. We are looking at the pink body of just wait until he passes the commentary box. It's car number 1, numero uno. That is the car of Thomas van Duin. So he switched body shells, is he? Because he had an orange body shell just now. Or I looked up the number wrong. No, it's the car of Maxime Legay. I was wrong. So let's see the first few laps of these drivers. In the lead at the moment is Bryce, followed by Maarten, Oyvind, Maxime, Christophe, Thomas, Stefan, Karel, Jan Simon and Maarten. Fastest lap times so far is in hands of Bryce with a 15.4. Then we have Maarten with a 15.5. Oyvind with a 15.5. Maxime with a 15.4. Stefan with a 15.6. Christophe with a 15.7. Karel with a 15.8. Jan Simon 15.8 and Maarten also 15.8. Bryce is in the lead, car number 3. Let's see where he drives. There's a group of cars here on the track. Car number 3, yes, he's coming into the chicane, white with pink. It's good to see the cars close together. Oh, there we maybe have, do we have a replay of that?
We do.
Okay, cool. We see Bryce is want to overtake Thomas.
It, but hopefully
he saw a gap, but at the exit he hit his rear wheel, and he was lucky that that the green car didn't hit him. So because of this mistake, he lost the lead to Maarten Wouters, who is now in the lead. Still very close though, 0.7 of a second. I don't know if everybody hears it on the background, but we are halfway, 2 minutes to go. So Bryce is moving the opposite direction. He's now on 3rd place. Stefan Strausser is now in 2nd. As he is making his way through. Let's see if he difference between Bryce and Maarten is 1.9. So, sorry, that's between Strasser, 1.9. Bryce is now back on second. Let's see if we can find Lindner. He doesn't didn't have a lot of track time or air time. Lindner is the red body shell in the chicane. One car, yes, this is him. So, nice couple of laps of Maarten. Let's focus on Maarten, who is leading. Is the blue-gray car in the front straight. Now coming up to the chicane. Going on to the back straight. That's Maarten, our leader. So last time by 15.3 and this lap 15.8. So he can do one more lap. This is his final lap. Also the final lap for Bryce and Maxime. So waiting up for everybody to finish. Maxime finished. Jacques-Simon, Christophe, Maarten, Stefan Strasser, Bryce. So this one goes to Maarten Wouters, 16 laps in 4:08. Bryce doing 16 laps in 4:09. Maxime doing 16 laps in 4:12. Oyvind, Stefan also in 4:12. And Jan, Christophe in 4:14. And Karel in 4:15. And Martin with 15 laps.
On him now, we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So we are back at the warm-up of group number 5, round number 4. We saw in picture René Poepke with a really cool sunglasses. The sunglasses, they look quick. Let's see if René is quick. Third from here. Look at the cool sunglasses, man. I think when you look cool, you can do only good. And at least when the results are not so good, you can at least say, well, at least I looked good.
When you look good, you feel good.
And when you feel good,
you do good.
You do good. Oh, someone has brought their pit stand with them to put the car on. Drivers coming in, refueling the car.
I suppose it makes it easier if drivers are going to rub along that red curbing, and you put your car on the curbing to refuel it or tune it. You could risk getting it knocked out of your hands into the pits. So it's not a bad idea.
And a stop and go. You can also risk a stop and go. We hear the sound of the timer is started, so everybody who is now crossing the line has a time started. And a lot of people close on track. Let's see who we're following here. We're following car number 2. That is our cool looking guy, René Poepke. So he is literally in no man's land at the moment. Can we focus on, he's now on start finish, the yellow car. We were just on him. Yes, thank you. He's literally on no man's land because there's nobody in front and nobody behind him, which is actually the position you want to be in during qualification. Yeah, so he has now, because I saw, obviously we are filming one car, but I'm watching a complete overview. I saw on the other side of the track Quinten and Michael Katzmeier were, they were in traffic, and Michael lost a lot of time there being in traffic. So René has found a good position to be on track. This is also key in qualification. The mechanic fills up the fuel, and the driver, because he's standing upstairs, obviously has an overview of who is leaving the pits and who is on track. So you really need to find a spot on track, with a lot of space, but no cars around you. So this will distract you. And if there are slower or faster cars around you, you need to open or overtake, which also costs time.
It's particularly important at this track because when the marshals are kneeling down in the pit lane, the banners actually block their view of the track completely. So only the drivers can see it. Usually that isn't the case.
Yeah, because you mean of the pit wall. Yeah, true.
You can just see it there out of shot, but when you're kneeling down, you absolutely all you can just hear is just cars everywhere, so you can't see where they're at.
So at the moment in the lead we have Quinten, then Tim, then the person we are following, René Poepke, still running in no man's land, but in third place. Michael Katzmeier is fighting his way back in fourth now. Maybe we can focus on him. Is the green car coming up to the front straight? He's just behind René Poepke on track. Sorry, Gerald Kammerhart on track. Gerald Kammerhart is running on 5th and Michael is running on 4th. So here we have a perfect example that you're racing the clock and not each other, because Michael is in front of Gerhard, but on track it's the other way around. Let's see how this pan out, if Gerhard will open or if he makes an overtake. This kind of situation, that's what I mean. You can better drive in no man's land because this will costs a lot of time if you are not driving your own pace, but you need to go slower to take care of other drivers. It's difficult to see if they're now all driving their real pace or not, because there's also one car in front, which is having the best color combination ever. Which color is that, Frank? Can you see that?
Like the flecks of blue and the gray.
You mean the ermine blue and the Reese gray? Just to give the viewers an idea what we're talking of, there is this kind of blue, and I have a sponsor which I will not name because he doesn't pay anything on the stream, but I developed the colors together with him, and I wanted the color to be Miami blue of Porsche, but we came close, and this is what we came up with. It's and he named it after me, spelled a little bit different. My name is E-R-M-E-N, and he spelled it U-R-M-A-N, so it is ermine blue.
Well, it's good to hear that Porsche is sponsoring the stream. That's news.
Sorry. It was a color. I was referring to the color. So in the meantime, Quinten Leroux taking this one 16 laps at 4:06, followed by René Poepke 16 laps 4:07. You see that running in no man's land do help a lot, because René had no cars in place, and all the other drivers around him were switching places consistently. So last qualification, heat number 6, round number 4. Maybe you can show the points again, Frank. So this is the standings.
So again, this isn't exactly what you'll see on MyRCM. This is with after 3 rounds of qualifying, counting 2, dropping the worst result. So you can do the math from the MyRCM results that are currently available, but this is what you would see.
I think at the moment these are more accurate because we are busy with round number 4, and round number 4 is not in this list, so it is more accurate. So as both Gilles and Jacob need one more clean run to have a decent qualification points, because Gilles and we see it on screen, Jacob have 56 and a 51. Also Dario has one pole already in, so he can still be our contestant for pole, but then he needs to take pole position in this round, or else it would not be possible. And if Gilles can seal the deal, he can seal the deal if he pulls one pole off. I spoke with him when he was marshalling. Had a little bit of engine problems, was testing with a different exhaust and a different body seal. Just before the start he heard that his engine was not was sounding really good, so he had a flame out due to this. Probably changed to another engine. Let's see if he drives his color scheme or the white body shell, if he's still testing, or that he goes back to what he has already posted to pole position with. So let's see what happens. So drivers are warming up the engine in this qualification round. We see the names on screen. We have Carmine Raiola, Dario Balestri, Alex Thurston, Melvin Dickman, Tony Gruber, Basil Concialdi, Thilo Dickman, Milan Holthuis, Jacob Rosicki, and Jelle Schoskamp.
Carmine always running those very slightly tinted aviator shaped glasses.
Hey, if you look good, you do good.
Yeah. I notice Daniele in the pits has a new beard design as well.
A new beard design. That? Is it ermine blue?
No, it's not. Imagine if it was. Oh my goodness.
So while everybody is warming up their engines, I see that Gilles is running the white body shell, so not his body shell from the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's the same one he ran, the same one he was going to run in the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There it is on screen.
No, this is the
Isn't
number
it?
2 car.
Ah,
This
okay.
is Jacob Rosicki, also with a white car.
Oh, one of our fast guys still.
Yeah. This is commentator hell when everybody's running a wide body shell.
Let me tell you the worst thing. Last week at GT8, there was a round of electric finals. So 3 races I had to deal with this. 5 cars out of 10, all white.
Yeah, great. It's
Utterly ridiculous.
It's not only a disaster for the commentators or the announcer, it's also a hell for the mechanics. You must imagine that you are pitting next to a mechanic who is helping another white car, and then the first mechanic thinks his car is coming in, but actually the car of the mechanic right next to him is coming in, and he just accidentally grabs the car out of the pit lane.
Oh my God.
That happens. That really happens. So watching the car of Gilles, putting down by Mr. Ork. Gilles usually come out of the pits at first. Now it is Dario, then Gilles, then Jacob, then Carmine. So that's actually our current top 4. So I don't know what they are planning to do here.
Dario just doing a slide in that last corner.
So maybe Gilles is behind Dario to check his pace or to put Dario a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Gilles looks faster than Dario, and now I'm really curious to see how this pans out if Dario opens the door.
We all are.
But in the meantime, we are focusing on Dario and Gilles. Jacob is actually in the lead. Who is the 3rd car in our shot? So we are now in shot with Dario, Gilles and Jacob in that order. But the order on the timing is Jacob, Gilles, Carmine. And Dario is on 5th position. So let's see lap times. Last lap times by of Gilles, 14.9. Of Jacob, 15.0. Carmine, 15.99. Dario, 59.5.
He's let him by.
So the first 7 cars are all within 7/10. Can you imagine? Gilles now posts a 14.7, which is the fastest lap time. It just got past Dario, so maybe that is the reason. Dario was a little bit holding him up. It seems like Dario is not really getting the pace he wants. He's now on the back of Jacob, who is in 4th position, but Jacob made a mistake.
Oh.
And now Carmine is on his back. Made a mistake again, hitting a curb. So maybe he's getting a little bit of nerves. That makes him these small mistakes, which now Gilles has an overhand. Gilles doing 14.9s again. Carmine 52 last time by. Tony is now on 3rd with a 15.0 last time by. Dario back in 7th position now. I think it has to do with the people that he needs to let go. So let's see how the car of Tony Gruber is handling. He is now in the chicane, coming up to the back straight, white with red. Yes, this is Tony Gruber. Tony Gruber is running a 5th position, 15.0. What I mean with the, you have this part in front of the pit lane, the front, let's say the front straight. You have this fast sweeper to the left. Ooh, you're in a little bit of sliding there, Tony. This part of the track, you see that his car is placed literally almost on the line before the corner already, and this is counterintuitive in my opinion, because normally you go from the outside in, but he is already on the inside, and this is because it is a fast sweeper to the left and the corner only gets tighter, and more to the outside there's just no traction. Gilles explained to me while he was marshalling that if you have an engine, you can run your car a little bit more to the outside so that you can go faster out of the chicane. But everybody is really holding the car on the line there. Even also Tony is doing this. So Gilles is on a 17 lap forecast. With the last 20 seconds, let's see where Gilles is on track. He's now coming up the finish line. Yeah, cameraman already got him. So this is Gilles. If he posts a 17 lap, and he is, because he is in lap 16 in 3:59, this is his last lap, he's going to finish it. He's only one driver who has done 17 laps today. So 17 laps in 4:14. This one is taken by Gilles, followed by Karma, Jacob and Dario.
That seals it for Gilles.
That seals it for Gilles, but still the other 3 places are still open.
Very interesting going into Q5. So we'll see what the points look like in just a moment. So there's our, after 4 rounds of qualifying, counting 2.
Can we change that to 3 now or not?
No,
okay.
not at the moment. But you can see where Gilles has the runs in brackets or the throwouts at the moment. Obviously, the -1s, ignore those for everybody because that's for qualifying round 5. But
yeah, I'm looking parallel also online, and then there we count 3, and the positions are exactly the same. So it is Gilles, Dario, Jacob, Carmine, and Alex on 5th, and Melvin on 6th. It's exactly the same. So Gilles sealed the deal. But
Dario and Jacob in a very good position. So is Carmine.
Yeah.
And then the following 3, well, they could spoil things, but I don't know.
I don't think so. I think we are
They'd
looking
have to finish first or second, one of them.
Yeah, I think we are looking at the top 4. That is Gilles, Dario, Jacob and Carmine. Maybe they can switch positions between Dario, Jacob and Carmine, but I think we have our top 4.
Right. Well, obviously stick around to see how it shakes out. If you're watching us on EFRA or RC Racing TV, YouTube, or Facebook, thank you very much for joining us. Make sure and hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed, and then that will allow you to join us in the live chat for any drivers you'd like us to follow, and any questions that you'd like us to answer. Obviously, we've got John here, a very experienced racer himself, been racing this category and category similar to it for nearly, can we say nearly 40 years? It's definitely 37, but 37 years you've been running this category or similar foam nitro categories.
You make me sound very old now, Frank.
Experienced.
Yeah,
experienced.
Exactly, experienced, not old. That's not the term we use. No, I started with 1/8 scale nitro on-road racing while I was 7. And yeah, Sunday I turned 44, so do the math, 37 years. That's a long time of racing if you say it out loud. But at least after 37 years you can have your own color.
Yeah. Well, obviously you got the knowledge to impart to as well. So thank you very much for joining us in commentary, and also to Kieran on the camera and Will providing the awesome photos that you can see on the EFRA Facebook page in the album for this particular event from Apeldoorn in the Netherlands. I've learned over the years to not say Holland because that's a region of the Netherlands. So it's technically incorrect.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's the Netherlands, not Holland.
Well, the story is a little bit bigger because we have 2 provinces in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And the Netherlands is a country, and the 2 provinces are called North Holland and South Holland, and those are 2 provinces. But as we are a kingdom, we also have islands in the Caribbean that belong to that kingdom, and that kingdom is it's not called the Netherlands. I think if I'm correct, the kingdom is called Holland.
Right. Okay.
Let me figure it out.
He's going to check out Wikipedia for his own home country.
Yeah,
Just while John's doing that, let me remind everybody about the RC Racing TV merch that you can check out on rcracingtv.com. Also, if you'd like to support the efforts of EFRA and hashtag RC Motorsport Europe, make sure and check out the EFRA merch store. You can get lots of really cool stuff that you can get. There's EFRA hats, there's EFRA shirts, and EFRA hoodies and zip-up jackets and stuff like that you can check out. And the link for that is in the RC Racing TV live chat and also in the descriptions on both of the, in this video description that you're watching right now. So you can, maybe you might need to hit refresh if you want to help support the efforts of EFRA and RC Motorsport Europe. But yeah, so make sure and check that out, please. And give us a shout. Let us know what you think. Okay. So racers in the pits. John has some information on his home country now.
Yeah. So I think where the confusion starts is the country is called the Netherlands.
Yes.
But it is the Kingdom of the Netherlands. And the Kingdom of the Netherlands is because we have territories overseas in the Caribbean. For example, Curaçao is part of the Kingdom of the Netherlands. But informally, you can also say Holland.
Yes.
But Holland, then it starts confusing because we have provinces in the Netherlands that are called Holland.
Yes.
So there's where the confusion starts. Also,
that's why I just stick with NL or the Netherlands.
Also, with inhabitants from the country itself, we also are getting confused.
Right. So back to the racing. Heat 1. This is the final round of qualifying.
So let's see who our cameraman picked out to follow. And the cameraman picked out a nice pink car. Oh, he has picked out the right car for some action. Can we have a replay, Frank? Or
I think I missed it. We'll see if we may have caught the end of it. No.
Yeah. Okay. This is.
There's a replay of the car walking upside down. Sorry. I was looking away. I was trying to see who was our top X-ray driver because someone asked in the live chat. Oh, there's another car that's gone upside down. I don't know if we caught that one. We may have. Let's see.
Yeah. What does he do? He hit the crash.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's a weird one. I guess the paint obviously is not grippy paint. It's not. There's no sand or anything mixed with the paint, is it? So it's not texture paint.
You thought you were talking about the paint on the track. I thought that you were talking about the color. Because it is an urban blue color.
No, the paint on the edges of the track. So he obviously must have got spun up there, and once it came off, just had no traction because it was just spinning up too much. I think that seems to be what happened there.
Yeah. So we're now following one of two urban blue body shells, and let's see who this is. Oh, some crashes on the straight. Oh, flame out for car number 3, which is Gunther Reitbauer. And another crash and another flame out. A lot happening. You see Melvin Diekman bringing both cars back. Collecting cars while he's running back to the pit. Let's see if we can get Maxim Holikov from the Ukraine in picture. Car number 4 is the car. It's the yellow and white in the chicane. Yeah, that one with the blue spoiler. Followed by the lead by the urban blue car. So this is from the Ukraine, Maxim Holikov, running in 5th position at the moment. Fastest lap time of Maxim is a 16.4. Fastest lap time of this heat is from Fad Labik, 15.9. So last 30 seconds of this run, let's focus on the leader, car number 9, which is the Ermen Blue car coming up to the finish. Now into the front. Yes, this is our leader, car number 9. He just finished with 15 laps in 4:04. Goes to Faid Labik, followed by Marcus Jengroder and Alikan Kalis. And then our Ukrainian friend Haluk Soyoruk. Sorry, Turkish friend Haluk Soyuk, followed by Maxim Holikov from the Ukraine, who is finishing now. So the race director pointing everybody into the pit lane.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion for 1/10 IC track.
Was under control, so yeah, I'm happy. Really happy. Today, mamma mia, super happy.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic. This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah. We're just enjoying explaining the locations of various counties to John, and the counties of England to John. And what is the North, the Midlands, and the South in Great Britain? It's all great fun.
Literally, I was not listening. I really just looked up where Halifax is because I need to go there in August.
Well, you were there, weren't you there when Yillis won his European
Never been in
Championship
Halifax.
there?
Never been. No.
It's a good track. It is properly a good track, so it'll be good.
I can tell you, I've been only in Great Britain or England. I don't know what you guys prefer, but 2 times. I've been 1 time in London because my company has an office there.
That's definitely England/Great Britain.
And I've been 1 time to a festival called Cream.
Oh, Creamfields.
Creamfields, yeah, thank you.
Is that not Manchester?
I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't remember.
I was
there
for a festival, so I don't know where I was. Let me check. Where is Creamfields? It is between Liverpool and Manchester in the beautiful Cheshire countryside in Daresbury, Cheshire. Cheshire? Cheshire.
That's like Beekbergen.
Yeah, Cheshire.
But like
it's always.
Beekbergen.
It sounds a little bit like the sauce, like the Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, Worcester.
Worcester.
Yeah.
Worcester sauce.
But
you have so many letters between sauce and the W.
Worcestershire.
Yeah.
Or just Worcester.
Really?
That's the beauties of the English language.
Why put so many letters then?
Oh, there you go. How would you say that?
What?
How do you pronounce
How would you say?
Okay, guys, just to give you guys a heads up, I'm in the commentary box with 4 English lads.
Well,
they are now
3 and 1 American.
Okay, yeah, but they are now asking me how I say Gloucestershire. No, wait, I got this. Gloucestershire. Yeah? It's like the sauce.
Yes, if you remember the Lee and Perrins Worcester sauce,
yeah,
you're halfway there.
Oh, Gloucestershire.
Yes.
Gloucestershire. I give up.
That's probably the best tactic. Meanwhile, time has started for this round. Heat 2, Q5.
Yeah, stop talking about sauce. Let's focus on racing. So can we switch to the moving camera, Frank?
Of course.
Thanks. Let's give Wesley some airtime because he made a mistake last qualification, but now he's on 2nd position. Car number 1. He is the red and blue on start finish coming up on the front straight. This is Wesley van Silfhout from the Netherlands, local club driver. Last time by was a 16.4. Fastest lap time of Wesley is a 16.1. Now drop to 3rd as Yunus Sahin take over the lead. It's also in this qualification very close racing throughout the whole qualification in every group because we have done a reseeding. Everybody is in the group that they should be on level. Maybe there's 1 or 2 excesses, but they should be on par with all their level. So we are 1.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. Let's see if we can follow car number 5. Let me quickly find out where he is. Okay, car number 5 made a mistake, so he's not a lean anymore. Oh, we see Wesley making a mistake, cost him a lot of time. René is now in the lead. That is the yellow car coming up on the front straight. Yes, this is René now in 2nd position. Last time by was 16.0, fastest lap time 15.8. Still 1.5 minutes to go. It is between René, Thomas and Kai. Actually, René and Thomas are 1/10 away from each other, so that's really close. Rene is now trying to find his way through some back markers, which nicely opens for Rene. The difference between Rene and Thomas is now 5/10. Thomas last laps are 2/3 slower than Rene's. So we still have 50 seconds to go. Rene running a yellow body shell, but it seems like he didn't put any backing paint on it, so it looks on camera it looks pretty good, but in real life it is a little bit shining through. Rene has finished and taken this one 15 laps in 4:01, followed by Thomas, Kai, Yunus, Omer, Katka, Gaston, Wesley, Jenny and Marcus. Did not start, Marcus.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So Heat 3 is warming up out on the track there. So apologies for the discussion about various Netherlandic and British geography lessons, but we are going to be in, well, we'll hear and see John later this year in Halifax, which is why I brought it up. He'll be racing and commentating Nitro IC track European Championships at the Halifax track. So it is a great facility, and looking forward to being there. Meanwhile, we've got a couple of X-Ray racers. We have Mr. Uri Hudi himself there, Mr. X-Ray, on the rostrum doing his warm-up. I want to thank X-Ray for helping us provide you this coverage for free all weekend long. And as you can tell, that we're featuring X-Ray quite a bit, because we do appreciate it when these big brands like X-Ray and others help us bring you this coverage for free. So meanwhile, we are here at the AMC track, in I think it's called Auto Modelbouw Club Apeldoorn, I think is what the AMC stands for, in Apeldoorn, the Netherlands. So we're midway through the final round of, well, we're almost midway through the final round of qualifying. 5 rounds of qualifying today. Obviously we had, an entire day yesterday called off. Did have controlled practice at the very end of the day when the track was at its best. And then we had some more heavy rain this morning, which washed away all that traction. And then we had a round of controlled practice, which I don't think it affected the qualifying at all. It was literally just to clean up and dry the track, add some traction and stuff like that. And then we started the qualifying at 12 noon on the dot.
So answering some questions in the live chat. I think people followed our discussion about Worcestershire and Gloucestershire. But John Whitty is telling me in Halifax we get you pie and chips. Seems like a really weird combination. But okay, let's try it. Creamfield says in Liverpool. Yeah, I'm behind the computer, so I also find that. Orfeo Tremur, friend of mine, has checked in the right channel because he was wondering why I was not commentating anymore, but he was checked in another channel. So welcome, Orfeo, to the right channel. Monfassa is saying track looks slippery. Grip will hopefully build up. Yeah, this is due to the rainfall we had this morning and a rainfall we had yesterday. It looks like, but we can never say for sure because we are in the Netherlands. It can still rain, but it should be dry for the next few days. On our screen is the pink car of Team Boss and boss of the company, Juraj Hoodie, driving an X-Ray Sashi with an FX engine. Juraj at the moment is in second place. In second place, doing lap times of 15.8. That was his lap time last time by. Was also his fastest lap time. In the lead is Adam Reynes. Maybe we can focus on that car. It's the white car coming on the start finish. Just behind Hoodie actually. No, not that white car. Yes, that white car. Thank you, Kieran. So, made a mistake, bumped the curb there. Lost a little time and position. Now coming on the back of Adam is the orange and white car. Oh, and they hit each other, and again, that was the car of Klaus Rijkoff. They all come a little bit together, and now, the lead cars are scrambled again, and now Juraj is back in the lead, followed by Ollie and Julian. Oh, in the grass goes Klaus Rijkoff. Yeah, let's focus on this group of cars. Let's see how they handle. Oh, a little bit hit there and there. And just behind the traffic light, we see more cars hitting each other. And we hear in the background, I don't know if you guys hear the announce system of the local track, but the referee is very busy explaining to drivers that they need to work together and be very careful with overtaking, because like said earlier, they are car in the grass almost come back on the track with traffic approaching, but it was okay. We see a lot of movement here, cars hitting, overtaking, and our cameraman is free balling, so it's good. We got all action on camera, so that's good. Now we are with the yellow car number 4, and that is the car of Julien David from France. 35 seconds. Let's move to the leader, which is Mert, car number 7. If I remember correctly, it's the yellow car going on the back straight. The bright yellow car. Exactly. You see the last time that he was leading, he hit in the grass, so maybe I jinxed it. So let's hope I don't jinx it for him right now. He is on his penultimate lap, and we see already people finishing, so he can drive one more lap now. Yes. So Mert in the lead, followed by Ollie. And Klaus, who is on track in front of Mert, is already finished. But Mert is finishing now. Let's see. Yes, it's taken by Mert Koroglu. 16 laps in 4:14. Then Ollie Williams, 16 laps in 4:15. And then Julien David, 15 laps in 4:00. And then Christian Duray, Marcel, Aurelien, Teddy, Adam, and Klaus. But is that a thing? Pie and chips. What kind of pie?
It is, yes.
What kind of pie?
Steak and ale.
What?
Is nice.
Steak and ale?
Yeah, like literally like steak, beef steak.
Pie, steak pie.
Yeah.
A pie is...
Yeah, like with a breaded outer bit.
Yeah.
With gravy, like heavy gravy, like a beef stew, sort of, in a pie casing.
But pie in apple pie.
It's a different kind of.
It's a meat pie. Are you talking about meat pie?
Yes.
Okay, guys, you
and
eat
not
the strangest stuff, man. Come on.
No, not in a rude way.
A pie with gravy.
Yeah. Think like beef bourguignon.
Yeah.
Sort
beef
of like that.
Yeah.
You don't
but
have
you
some people don't even eat the outer casing bit, the outer bready bit.
Yeah, because the outer breading pie bit with beef stew is a strange combination.
Yeah, but
you scoop out the beef out of the pie. That's what I would do.
You can.
Okay.
Some people do. So some places you serve it in a ceramic bowl, and it literally just has a topping of breading casing on it.
Okay.
And there's no surrounding, so you're just eating it out of a bowl, which is basically like beef bourguignon, sort of.
Okay, John Whitty is giving. I think if we talk a little bit longer about food, John is giving me recipes. He says best is cheese and onion. Yeah, I like the potato chips, cheese and onion, but that's a good combination. You know, every time you eat cheese and onion chips the next morning, because you wake up and you're like, I ate cheese and onion with baked beans. Okay, combination, man.
I don't know about that.
No, people are saying no.
I think I've had enough baked beans
What do you
myself.
think? What do you think of the Dutch kitchen then?
I like capsalon.
That is not Dutch.
I know. That's probably the best Dutch food.
It's Turkish. Well, I hear last time I was with Silvio Piperato from Piper Aero Body Shells, and he said to me he's an Italian, but living in Germany. So he said he loved the Dutch kitchen because it's simple. Like you can order a tosti ham and cheese, or a frikandel. It's from the snack bar.
Oh,
you ate with
the
cafeteria. A frikandel. If you say it, we say frikandel, but if you say it in American, it's a frikandel. I was on holiday once in Curaçao, one of our islands of the Kingdom of the Netherlands, and there was this American lady, and she was really reading the menu card there, and she said, "A frikandel? What the hell is a frikandel?" Yeah.
Tourists are funny.
If we keep talking about food, I'm getting hungry, man.
Well, we have the apples.
Yeah, but now I'm craving for a capsulon or a frikandel. Okay, in this heat, we see the names on the screen, not fully, but it's Bryce, Maarten, Maxime, Stefan, Oyvind, Christophe, Thomas, Jan Simon, Karel and Martin. One minute before the start, people are still heating up their engines. The starting, I get it's the other way around at the moment, because I get clues from my cameraman. He will start with car 4. Car 4 is Maarten Wouters. Maarten Wouters is from the Netherlands. He has taken the previous qualification. We are looking at car number 4 of Maarten. Filled up by, I think it is father. So filled up and he's ready to go. No, is that his father? Or is that the father of Bernd Rausch? So he is out on track first, but closely followed already by a yellow car, who what I think is Stefan Strasser, driving X-Ray from Austria. But we are following Maarten Wouters from the Netherlands. Let's see after the first few laps where Maarten will place himself. Everybody has started. Maarten first lap is a 15.6, which is actually really good in this round. First few laps of Maarten are 15.4 last time by, is his fastest lap time and the fastest lap time of this qualification at the moment. So he is leading. Followed by Bryce, Stefan, Maxime, Karel, Jan, Simon, Martin, Christophe, Thomas and Oyvind. So last time by, Bryce took over the lead. Car number 3. Car number 3 is the white and pink coming on the back straight. White and pink on the back straight now. Yes, it is between Bryce and Maarten at the moment. Bryce has a 300ths of a second lead above Maarten, which is literally next to nothing. So Bryce is moving a little bit through traffic.Maybe it cost him some time, which Maarten can take advantage of, but at the moment Bryce has it under control. Last time by was a 15.22, which is actually the fastest lap time in this round. And forecast is 16 laps in 4:07 for Bryce and 16 laps 4:09 by Maarten if they keep up with this current pace they have. So he's running through traffic. People in this qualification, there's a little bit more experience than the previous one, because we see a lot of cars getting together in the previous round. But Bryce is taking over these back markers without any hustle. So I see that Christoph Silov is going a little bit up in the rankings in this round. So let's see where Christoph is at. Christoph is a white car on the back straight. Yes. So this is Christoph running in 3rd position right now. 15.7 last time by with a fastest lap time of 15.6. He is a little over 3.2 seconds behind the leader. So we have 1 minute to go. Maarten has made a mistake and cost him some position, drop back to 5th position. Bryce from France still leading. We are now following Christoph. Oh, in the grass. Yeah, the car in the grass, but no problem for Christoph there. So 30 seconds ago, let's find Bryce again, which is the white and pink. One car back, that is Martin. Oh, the white and pink, yes, this is Bryce leading. He is on his penultimate lap. This would be his last lap. Bryce 4 seconds in front of Stefan Strasser. Achtung Wouters recuperated some positions and is now on third. This is Bryce we are looking at, and he is finishing. He is finished and taking this one. 16 laps in 4:08, followed by Stefan Strasser, 16 laps in 4:12. Martin, 16 laps in 4:13. Martin and Jan Simon in 4:15. So Bryce taking this one, followed by Stefan and Christoph. Bryce did a 15.2 fast lap, which is a decent lap. So group 4 was finished. We have now our heat number 5, round number 5. So this is last 2 groups, and then we're done with qualifying.
On and now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Well, look at this blue sky in the background. And a little bit of sun. So maybe the temperature of the track is a little bit heating up. Which means we will see maybe some more traction and better times, better lap times. Let's just check it out for these last two groups. This is heat number 5 on track, warming up their engines. So in this group are Quinten Michael, Michael Gerard, René Poepke, Alexander Cazot, Tom Eriksen Haversen, Jean-Marie Gloinek, Arndt Bernhard and Tim Benson. We saw literally 4 rounds of qualifying in this group number 5. Michael Katzmaier and Quinten Leroux exiting the pit on the same moment. So we are gonna watch the green car of Michael Katzmaier because probably we see Quinten Leroux also exiting at the same time. If we do not see that, then it will be the first time. The green car, it's Quinten is now exiting, Michael is now exiting. Let's see. No, this time they are not exiting on the same moment. We see Quinten exiting first. He has the better position now on track, so maybe he has changed up his team. But we are watching now Michael Katzmaier. Let's see if Michael can pick up the pace of last time. First few laps. The first lap of Quinten is 15.3. First lap of Michael is 15.4. We are following Michael at the moment. Oh, there was a really clean corner. Michael Katzmaier at the moment on 10th position in their total ranking. Quinten is on 8th position, so these two drivers are actually in the top 10. Also, the heat before we saw Bryce winning it. He is actually between these two drivers. So not the complete top 10 is from the last heat. Let's find Quinten, who is... Oh, he's not leading anymore. I think he made a mistake. Tim Benson is now leading, followed by Katzmaier. Let's see Tim Benson on the back straight. The white with the red. No, it was the... Yeah. No, let's see where Tim is. Tim is coming up on the starting line. The white with the dark red. Coming now in front of the pit lane. Yes, this is Tim Benson leading. But he has 5/10 on Michael Katzmaier, so it's not a lot, but he's leading the race. Last time by, his lap time was 15.3. Fastest lap time is a 15.1. We saw Tim Benson having bad luck in the first and the second round of qualifying. So he really needs to have a third good result to be somewhere in the top 10 or top 20. The first 18 drivers, the first 4 are directly placed in a little bit wide there from Tim, losing a time while he was overtaking the yellow car. The yellow car of Tom Erik Haversen. But he needs a good third one, because the first one he had a flame out, and the second one he had an empty battery of a transmitter without any warning. So with this last lap time he had a 16.0, and from the lead to 4th place with a lap time that is 1 second slow. So close racing we are at the moment. So in the lead is now Michael Katzmaier, followed by Quinten back in second, then Gerard on 3rd and Tim on 4th. We're following Tim at the moment. We have 1 minute left to drive. Let's find the car of Jean-Marie, because I can't remember we giving him some airtime. Jean-Marie's car number 7, and that's the white and red into the chicane right now. The white and red, yes, this is Jean-Marie Glornek from France. He's running behind on track on the green car of Michael Katzmeier, who is leading the race. So, last 15 seconds winding down. Michael Katzmeier, Tim back on second, followed by Gerard, and we are following Jean-Marie, who is on 4th position. So Michael is finished, Jean-Marie is finished, Quinten is finished, Gerard is finished. So this one is taken again by Michael Katzmeier, followed by Tim Benson, Gerard and Quinten. Jean-Marie is on 5th position. So we are making up for the last qualifier of today. And then I think we exactly finish at 5 p.m., which is the time that we cannot make sound anymore in Apeldoorn. So
is that true?
Yeah. 5 p.m. is...
everyone goes quiet.
the car.
No petrol cars running.
The cars go quiet, yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, but we can talk.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah,
okay, great. Because we have our top 4 interviews coming. I was just outside in the sun. Amazingly, it's the first time literally I've been out of the room.
If you switch to the other camera that can see the driver's rostrum, then you can see blue sky. That's also the first picture we saw all day. Because it was before we start heat number 5, I was saying, look, we have blue sky there.
Good stuff. Yeah. Well, also good stuff is the what's coming up here. We've got the point totals, and this is with 4 rounds, dropping the 2, or with the 2 best results.
Yeah.
For the drivers so far. So so it's in order. I'm pretty sure it's in order by Yillis's 4th round was his fastest. That's why the 4 is his 4th round. That 4 colon.
Yeah.
That's the 4 means his 4th run. His second run, which is the 2:0, that was his second qualifying run. So those are both top qualifier results, but his 4th round run was his fastest.
Yeah. Also, we see the best lap in picture. So he has also the fastest lap of this event, 40.79. If you look at the points of the top 4, we run 5 qualifications and the best 3 will count. Like Frank explained, we do not see the 3rd result with it, but it means that Yillis will keep 0 points. And then Dario will come on 6, Jacob will come on 7, and Raiola will come on 8, and Thurston will come on 13 points. So it's very difficult for Alex to get in the top 4. But if he posts a 0 or a 2 or a 4, maybe he will, but then it all depends on what the other drivers are doing. Because if they are still finishing in front of Alex, then it will be very difficult for Alex to direct qualify. But nothing is impossible. You've seen strange stuff happening already, so I think we will see Yillis, Dario, Jacob and Carmine in the top 4. Maybe the positions change a little, all depending on what they do next.
But almost certainly, definitely Yillis is going to be starting on pole. So we're going to have talks with the top 4, whoever that is, coming on the end of the day. You'll have to go on the YouTubes to check that out. We won't be doing those live, but we will be recording those, editing them very quickly, and then uploading them to YouTube and Facebook, so you can check those out. So yes, top 4 goes straight into the main final, 45 minutes at the end of the day tomorrow. They will have a practice session, I think, of like 10 minutes or so for just those 4 drivers, because everyone else has to go through the semis or the quarterfinals or the 1/8 finals to get into the main final. So while we're waiting for the warm-ups, I'll just take that off the screen, and we'll come back to the drivers on the rostrum. There's the names of the drivers who are running. So yes, top 4 drivers go straight into the main final. Still to be decided what order they're going to be in, but we're pretty sure we know who they are. And then the fastest 3 drivers from each of the semifinals also go into the main finals. That makes 10 drivers total. And then the 11th driver is the winner of the last chance qualifier race. which is, as we were talking about before, is going to be super intense.
Well,
It looks like we have a few drivers missing.
Yeah, while you were
Everyone's
talking,
checked in, but no one.
while you were talking, I saw the car of Thilo Diekman bringing back to the pit lane, and also Thilo is not on the driver's rostrum anymore. So maybe
a couple of cars in the pit lane, but Dario is also in the pit lane. So yeah, we did see him reacting to something. Kind of not again, sort of.
Dario's not driving, and looks like
he's out on track. He's running, I think, the orange car at the end of the straight. Just crossing pit line now.
No, that's Milan.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking into the pit lane, and I don't see the car of Dario, but it looks like Massimo is working on the car of Dario. And Dario's holding his hands on the rostrum, but there's nothing happening there. So I hope we can continue. Else we could maybe see some surprises there.
Yeah.
Thilo is back on the driver's rostrum,
back.
but they are starting, and Dario is not running.
Oh man!
I see Massimo walking really slowly, so Dario is only watching.
Yeah. Well.
So this means that maybe something can happen in the top 4.
This is what we're talking about. Maybe Thurston. This could be his chance.
So let's keep an eye on Thurston.
There's the pink just about to cross the finish line now.
Yeah, in the front straight.
Pink and white on the front straight.
The pink car. It's now coming up on the back straight. Yeah. So let's see if Alex can make some magic. At the moment, 15.3, which is not the lap times he want to do at the moment. In the lead still Gilles, followed by Carmine, Jacob and Melvin now on 4th. Alex on 5th. So we see 3 cars didn't start, meaning Dario, Basil and Thilo. So they're already running into some issues before we even started. So the sun is now out on track. Let's see if these drivers can drive the same lap times as they did before. In the lead now, Carmine Raiola, but we are watching Alex. Let's switch to Carmine, which is the yellow car coming onto the back straight now. Just passing the white car of Gilles. Was it Gilles? Yeah. Gilles dropping a little bit back there. I think Gilles knows that he has pole and giving his teammate Raiola some space to improve his position or secure his position. So in the lead we have Carmine, followed by Jacob, Melvin, then Alex, Gilles, Tony and Milan. That are the only cars driving on track. The other 3 did not start. We are now following Carmine.
Halfway there, 2 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. Carmine, the yellow car, down the back straight.
So Carmine followed by Jacob and Melvin. Melvin is the car on the back straight now, the white with the orange. Let's see what he is turning for laps. The last time by was a 15.1, 15.123. Actually, that was his fastest lap time. This lap was a 15.137, so very consistent. Within 100ths of a second, to be honest. Gilles is back on 3rd position. One of the 2 people that are driving below 15-second lap times is Carmine and Gilles. Those are, and the fastest lap time is in the hands of Gilles with a 14.865. That was also his last lap time. We are following Melvin Diekman, now in 4th position, 8/10 behind Gilles. Last lap time by of Melvin 15.2, last lap time by from Gilles 14.9. with 1 minute to go in this last round of qualifying. After this qualifying, like Frank said earlier, we are going to record the top 4 interviews and play them later in the YouTube stream. So still in the lead, Carmine. Finishing up here. So this one is taken by Carmine, already finished. 16 laps in 4:00.888. Just not 17 laps with 8/10. So Jilles still being the only one who could do 17 laps. And second, Jacob Rosicki. Third, Jilles. Fourth, Melvin. Fifth, Alex. And sixth, Tony. So let's check the live standings, what the actual ranking is. So the pole position of the IC 1/10 Track Euros 2025 goes to Jilles Groskamp, followed by Carmine Raiola in second position. Third place, Dario Balestri, and on fourth place, Jacob Rosicki. So that is going to be our top 4 for our interviews. Jilles has 0 points, Carmine 5, Dario and Rosicki both 6 points. But because Dario has posted one pole position, he is just in front of Jacob.
So, yeah, a little bit of a shake-up, like we were thinking, but yeah, not quite the way we thought it might get shaken up.
No.
Yeah, so yeah, as we were saying earlier, we will have the top 4 interviews. Check that out on the EFRA Facebook page. Just search for RC Motorsport Europe. They'll also be uploaded to the RC Racing TV YouTube channel, so make sure and check that out, no matter what platform you want to watch those. So we're going to get ready for those interviews and get them edited and uploaded as quickly as we can. Meanwhile, has it been a good day of racing for you?
It has been a good day. It was. It's nice to see that also group number 5 and 4 are people in the top 10. Tim Benson on 10, Quinten Leroux on 9, Katzmeier on 8. So yeah, a mixed top 10. And also we end up the day with sun. It is a big plus in the Netherlands.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah.
Right, so from myself, Frank McKinney, our commentator, John Ehrman, our cameraman, Kieran, and our photo and video editor, B-roll guy, William. Thank you very much for joining us here. We are RC Racing TV here for the EFRA 1/10 IC Track European Championships, live all weekend from Apeldoorn in the Netherlands. Make sure and check us out tomorrow. We should be back in the morning, hopefully, if it's not raining and wet on the track. But we will see you very soon. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you guys, and see you tomorrow.